Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another fabulous episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. If you'll excuse me for just a moment, one last thing that I forgot to do. Ding. Alright. Welcome, my dears. Thank you for tuning in tonight. I hope you're all as excited as I am to see the story unfold. Hello, Adam. And hello, Nubs and Spaghetti. Thank you so much, Spaghetti, for the follow.
Welcome.
Celeb, don't you dare lick the beans, I will bite you. We have Aelin here at the moment. The other players are preparing their minds and bodies for what lies ahead. As we get into the night, let me go ahead and start off with a little recap of what has happened thus far. A day ago, the players were granted, the Cardinal Argi, were granted the knowledge that one of three goals lay deep within a wood in between two large mountains. The Priorath saddle, holding one of three moonlight crystals they needed to unward in order to reveal a lighthouse upon a cliffside. Traveling throughout pouring rain and through dark fog, they eventually made their way deep into the woods to find the ruined tower and their prize, the crystal, gone. Following a trail upon the ground, they were led into a strange and mystical part of this dark, corrupted wood, wherein there lie a manor, twisted and dark, with a blood moon hanging above. Here they learned that a spirit of the forest, a Lushan, angered by some events of the past, had torn away their crystal and hidden it somewhere within this place. Over the past several sessions, they have made their way through this twisted manor, solving puzzles, facing dangers, vines twisting around their legs and attacking them with puppeted bodies left to rot within this space. Shortly, the players had found themselves cornered, locked inside a room with no escape but a bottle of poison. However, a strange visitor came to treat with them, a Cheshire by the name of Shusha, who, opening a pathway into the astral sea, led them to freedom for the exchange of entertainment. The party treated with this creature, offering sentiment in exchange for knowledge. But they quickly learned that knowledge can harm just as much as it helps. Their dark discovery that one of their closest friends, Firion Drinthor, mentor to none other than Nathrisa Saral herself, was not only a traitor, but the traitor that they had been seeking from the very beginning, the Master. This broke the spirits of the party for a time, and thankfully they were offered respite within this strange other world. In the last session, the Cardinal Argi reconvened, licking their wounds, so to speak, giving comfort to their friend before making their final deals with this creature. Now they have been deposited back within this dark manor. More puzzles and paths lie before them, though obstacles have been removed, clues given. But tonight we shall see if this is enough for the Cardinal Argi to finish their quest.
Dun dun dun.
Ba, ba, ba. Yep.
Yes.
uh,
That is a recap while we wait for the other players to arrive.
Indeed.
The game starts at 10:30 as we use the first 30 minutes to
Hang out with all of you
catch
pretty
up.
people.
Yes.
And I am very excited for this session. Um,
Oh.
Hopefully, with everything that has been given to the players, things may move a little bit quickly, although I don't doubt it will take more than one session to complete this place. As we use the first 30 to lick beans. No, Slev, down. Bad. Also, Slev always make deals with the Cheshire. What are you talking about? I'm the best.
Yes.
No, never. Wow. Rude. Like making deals with a Jin.
Man, I wish that I could utilize your brain in crafting Calypso a bit more.
I know, but you can't craft somebody who you're setting against me, with me.
Right.
We have a saying in
Against
Spanish,
with
Slav, what is
both.
it? Porque the devil knows more for being old as opposed to being a devil. Interesting. Must get level 70? Well, I have bad news, Adam. There's only 20 levels in D&D. Now, quick announcements, since we're waiting. Sorry, collecting my thoughts. As I've mentioned before, this is going to be our last session before 2 weeks off. So for the next 2 weeks, we will not be having an episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall, nor Living Lore or Homebrew Helper. Well, we'll probably be having a Living Lore tomorrow. 2 weeks off, yes.
Yeah, I think next Saturday Rex will be busy, and the Saturday after that, me and Nesrisa will be busy.
Oh, and Nubs, you can ignore that merch link. Actually, hold on really quick. Let me get you the actual link. We do have merch. That was going to be my next announcement. We have transferred over to Teespring now, although if you do want the Cardinal Argi table mat, that is still available in our Stream Elements store. It's only available through the Stream Elements store because unfortunately Teespring does not offer table mats. I'm looking into other options as we speak, but for now we are using the extra time to tune up the artwork, put it in a higher quality. As for the merch that we have now, it is linked on my About page, but here is the link as well on Teespring. This particular one links directly to my favorite, I got fucked by 14 werewolves behind a Denny's and all I got was this damn t-shirt and I'd do it again. Nubs, thank you for the subscription! Thank you, cutie. Also, we'll give a shout out to you because Nubs is an adorable bean.
That is a cute name.
Cute name. Cute dingo. Cute deer, too, when they're a deer. You should absolutely give them a follow because they're an absolute darling and I love their streams. Yes, you are, Nubs. No arguing. Hey, listen, we can both be cute, okay? It's fine. What other announcements do I have? Right. The music.
I was about to say that.
Yes. So, currently, because this is not being recorded in the VOD, I'm playing just some of my playlist for ambience, but the music that you're going to be listening to during the game is courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. That's Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and on Patreon, so give that a look.
Music's very
fantastic.
good.
Yes, fantastic ambiance for your tabletop games, and the YouTube versions are free. But if you subscribe to them on Patreon, you get yeah, at the Troubadour tier, which is what I'm at. You can download hour-long versions of the songs, perfectly looped. So let's both be cute. All right, Nubs, but I'm in. Let's go. I'll pop on down to Australia and we can both be adorable. Mm.
How is everyone's Thanksgiving?
Yes, for all of my American followers, how was your Thanksgiving? I
If you
just had
had
mine
one.
today.
I had 3.
Oh my god, that's a lot of Thanksgivings.
I had
Wow.
3 technically this week. Not in like one day, but
You were depressed, Adam. I'm so sorry.
oh,
Your weekend was a lot, Slev?
sorry.
Well, next weekend's gonna be a lot too.
I had a Friendsgiving
Mm-hmm.
and I had my mom and my dad's. Which, oh man, so for my dad's, like, I get there and then it's like, hey, surprise, we're going to Golden Corral for
Oh
Thanksgiving.
my god, Golden
And then
Corral? Really?
I'm like, okay, not gonna lie, the food was good. Like, I had 2 plates.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, you guys are the reason why people work on the holidays.
Yeah, it's it's a thing. Okay,
Yeah.
let's put tabletop RPG music back on so that I can have this recorded
Mm.
and not have to cut it. So good news though. Oh, real quick. So along with my clinical depression, I have seasonal affective disorder. Yeah, I get that, Adam. Up here, it's very
Whoa!
cloudy.
Oh!
You okay?
Oh. I just, yes, I'm okay. I'm
Pay
okay.
attention to the road.
No, I am. It wasn't me. It was someone in front of me. They spun out in front of me.
Oh shit.
Like, 2 cars in front of me slammed against the rail. Whew. For those
Yeah.
that don't know, I'm driving home
Yes,
from
yes,
work.
they work on these evenings, so they are on the way home. Adam, yes, you do live further north than me.
Wow.
But same thing during the winter happens here. It's always dark and cloudy. But then again, I'm up during the night all the time, so I never see the sun anyway.
Me too.
Yeah. Let's see. I was going to say something else. Ah, yes, good news, Aelin, as far as music goes. So I have found a way that, who needs the sun? Definitely not me, Nubs. Definitely not me. I found a
Neither
way
does Aelin.
that I can play music, and stream can hear it, but it will not be recorded in the VODs, which means that it won't be an issue for uploading. Which
Okay.
means that we may be able to do like our normal playlists for certain segments, and let our live viewers hear it along with us, instead of having to, send the YouTube link to the chat. Yeah, audio
Right.
routing. I just figured it out. Thank God for networking, talking to other streamers. Yeah, I think I have it sorted. I will appreciate any additional advice that you can give me, but right now I have it sorted, Nub, so that my desktop audio is separate from Discord audio.
Okay.
And I can turn on and off the so I have it set so track 1 in OBS is all recorded to the VOD. And I just, when I don't want the music to be recorded to the VOD, I take it off of track 1, so it's only on track 2. So that's how I'm doing it. Oh, yeah. Right. How could I forget? Last announcement. We have raised the $250 necessary for the maid stream. The 8-hour maid stream. Oh. Yes. So,
what's that?
Thank you. I'm going to do an 8-hour stream in a maid outfit, and because people are cringe, I'm going to hang a whiteboard over here and write subscribers' names on it, and do the cringe. Oh my god, thank you for the sub! And bend over.
Oh, oh god.
But, well, okay, so first of all, if you want to know when that is happening, we're gonna make an announcement in my Discord. And yo, that's me. Yes, it is, Nubs. Yes, it is, and we all enjoy it very much. See, Nubs, you're hot enough that it's not cringe, so... Anyway, follow my socials over here. We have Twitter, and we have Discord. Announcements will be made in both of them when the date is set for this. But also, if we raise another $100, then I'm going to buy a brand new maid outfit. Skimpier, cuter, Lolita style. And also upgrade it to a 12-hour maid stream. So...
Oh my goodness.
You know... If that's what you want.
It's what the followers want.
Anything for my followers. So let's see, there's only 3 days left on that goal.
Okay.
But I did order my collar for the stream. That's gonna be a thing. Anyway. I think that's it. I think that's all the announcements.
Yeah.
You know, we're not Critical Role. We're not that organized.
Right. Today's episode is sponsored by nobody.
Today's episode is sponsored by my ass.
Yeah, well, technically your face.
Technically my face. No, my ass. My ass on, you know, mugs and face masks. Now in the merch store. Check out the Teespring if you want to carry my tasty emote everywhere with you. Which, you know, just
now
so happens.
Sponsored by Beans.
Now sponsored by Beans. Oh, that's right. I need to get the Beans mug, off of the what is it? Off of the Stream Elements, and put it onto Teespring. Why not Cheese Ass? Because, Adam, Cheese Ass sponsors itself. Also, every time I, you know, say chi apostrophe s, it just sounds like I'm saying cheese. Da Beans! Hello, Gur. Welcome, my dear. Good to see you.
Welcome to the group.
Indeed, indeed. Your beans left.
I'm surprised everybody's late.
Yeah. Well, they're not late yet. They're not late for another 10 minutes.
Technically. This is the followers' time to
chat with us, yes.
Interact.
Because during the game, focus must be on the game.
Which I cannot stop fangirling over my dream.
Oh, yes. Oh, that was a delightful dream. I think that is probably one of the best deific depictions that I've done.
Of
yes.
like a deity?
Of a deity, yes. Fetter.
I mean,
It's
okay, your Floor and oh, what's the other one?
Dulce.
The dragon one, Dolce. Oh God, I wish that was recorded. That was amazing. I was like,
Yes.
oh,
It
that
was.
was awesome.
I timed that with the music and everything. Also, go
Yeah.
raging at Halo, very rage. Oh, I feel your pain, Gur.
I
I. Mm.
I
Hmm.
was just gonna say I do not play Halo.
Well, Halo Infinite multiplayer is free, so that's what I've been streaming a bunch lately.
Yeah, like so back in middle school, I had a friend that was really good at Halo, and what he loved to do was just beat me all the time into submission,
That was
into the
my
ground.
friend. That was my friend. He was
He-
super good at it, and I never played, and so he just invited me over and
yeah.
kicked my ass all the time.
Hey!
Hello, Cadre. Hello, my dear. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey. Whoa, your audio works on the first try.
Yes, it is crisp and pretty.
Whoa.
Boom, 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 boom. That was a
Since
noise. Yes.
I'm working on
Yes.
some music.
Not a worry. We're just vibing for the next 9 minutes or so.
I am,
Ooh,
I'm
that
gonna
is.
turn that down.
Yeah, that was a little bit loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down because
dun.
it's a bit much.
Mm-hmm.
That better?
Yeah, a bit. The levels look good. Not pushing in the red.
All right, I'm gonna turn it down even further though. There, that's probably
Perfect.
Yeah.
There.
I'm trying to find a good like
Mm-hmm.
powerful start synth, something that's like dirty but
Dirty.
I
Mm.
mean,
like really
that-
big,
that
like massive.
That tone that you just had, like, my first thought is like, okay, we're about to go into a spy movie.
Yeah, that was the feeling I got too. I was like, this isn't what I want. I think I should probably just tweak
Carmen
a
San
pad
Diego.
to not have the attack on it, and that'll give me the feeling I want. What's this?
But yeah, my friend, like, he kicked my butt at Halo so much that
Mhm.
it actually not only did it turn me off from Halo, but it turned me off from like shooting games.
Yeah, I
So,
could see that. That's a lot of the reason that I don't play shooting games is just, you know, I'm ass at them, and what's the point? Like,
but-
if I'm playing alongside my friends, then or for an audience, then failing is funny. You know?
yeah, that's true.
I
I
can
like co-op.
scream and rage at how bad I am, or just get carried along. But
Yeah.
if I'm by myself, they're not fun at all.
Yeah,
Except for Apex, but that's because I'm actually halfway decent at that. So,
I even when I played Overwatch, like,
mhm.
of course, I loved playing the character that required the most precision and skill to play, aka
Right.
Widowmaker.
Yeah.
Like you had to be able to swivel your mouse and get a headshot, and if
Yeah.
you didn't, then you sucked.
Oh,
I was
absolutely.
decent.
I tried to download Valorant so that I could have something else to play because like I've been wanting to do more games that are cooperative where I can bring friends onto the stream and play with them because I feel like that makes the best content is like when I'm vibing with people, when I'm playing together with friends.
We can always play Civ.
Oh, that is an excellent idea. I'll add Civ to the list of
What?
roles. Civ 6.
Oh.
Sid Meier's Civilizations. But yeah, I'll add that to the list of taggable roles. What was I saying? Oh, right, so I tried to download Valorant. I don't know what the fuck the developers are doing, but it is so broken that I couldn't even get into the menus.
Dang.
Yeah, it would take It took 10 tries and 10 minutes sitting staring at a blank screen with like a picture, a backdrop with no loading bar before it finally loaded into the menus for the first time. And then it would not load any of the maps.
Ew.
So congratulations, Riot, on your broken piece of shit.
I don't even know what that game is.
Valorant is Riot Games' battle royale. It was supposed to be a rival to Apex, but it's absolute garbage. Like, everywhere that I went online, looking at, like, you know, stuck on loading screen, it is just floods of people being like, from 2 years ago, 1 year ago, now still saying stuck on loading screen, stuck on loading screen, stuck on loading screen. How do I fix this?
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah. So that's not an option. But we do now have a Deep Rock Galactic and stuff.
Sounds like you are expanding your variety of games that you play.
I am indeed. So,
I'm excited for Endwalker. Ah!
Oh, me too. I need to get the. I give up trying to make it all the way through before Endwalker drops, because that wasn't gonna happen. But I do need to do some more Final Fantasy content, especially with these delightful backdrops that I have now. Sorry, really quick. I just want to give a shout out to the artist here. Oh, you're almost level 66, Adam? Hell yes! I am currently sitting at 74 and most of the way through Stormblood.
I literally took off work so I could play all weekend with my friends. Which I'm kind of glad that, like, it works that we're not playing that weekend, because that's also the weekend that Endwalker comes out.
Perfect. Anyway, so the backdrop, by the way, that we have now here, that is by Amisuzu. It's linked on my About page in the About tab. If you go down to the bottom, it says overlays by Amisuzu. Check them out on Twitter if you want some backgrounds. They do free Final Fantasy themed backgrounds. Though they do take donations, they have a coffee. Hello, Nethrisa.
I hope they have coffee.
Apologies for my extreme delay. I'm one of those perfectionists when it comes to cooking. So, like, when my boyfriend's like, "Oh, let's make a meal together," I'm like, I just take over. And so I went to the last possible second, and then I'm like, okay, I believe in you. I've been showing you how to do this for the past 30 minutes. Go.
I feel that. My darling boyfriend keeps wanting me to teach him how to cook, but, you know...
That requires
I think I'll
patience.
just do it myself. Yeah. It requires patience and me probably, like, you know, showing him several times, so I have to make the dish with him several times, and so I'm just like...
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Also, I see that you changed your profile to Aelin.
Uh-huh.
Fancy.
I did.
Yes.
I did. I figured for the Saturdays, I might just change it over to Aelin. And, like, I keep on... I'm in love with that picture of Aelin. Like, I love it.
It's beautiful.
I would love to see it. Like, for some reason, I have it in my head of, like, that picture, but if it was, like, a stained glass, like, design with, like, the moonlight actually shining through it.
You did mention that, and I forgot that you had.
Oh, it's okay. It's just a thought of, like, that would be cool.
Yes, and speaking of that beautiful art, in the Teespring merch store, that is the only piece of campaign-themed merch that we have there currently. The Moonchild mug. It actually looks very good on that mug.
I-
Abusand, hello.
Hello, I made it with a minute to spare.
Yes,
Holy
I think
crap.
I've got the
This
synth
day.
I wanted.
Ah. Alright. I can pause stream music. Oh. That sounded like a car engine revving.
Or some
Oh.
really heavily distorted guitar.
Just sounds like a guitar.
Thank you so much.
A good car.
I'm glad that you enjoy the merch nubs and enjoy the mug. It'll be very tasty.
Is music paused?
Hmm?
I said, is music paused?
Music is paused. Let's hear what you got, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes me think of Undertale.
Interesting.
Well, it's just the first thought that popped into my head. I'm like, oh, this sounds like an Undertale battle theme. It's cool. I think that's you were looking for like gritty, dirty kind of synth, right?
Gritty, dirty, but also huge.
Yeah, definitely fitting then.
Perfect.
Now, that said, it is now 10:31, which means that it is time to begin. Let us jump into Mythos Vanesia Nightfall.
Now we need some like theme song for our intro.
I'm working on it.
Absolutely. I love what I've seen so far. Okay. There you are, players. The music that stream is listening to. Welcome back, everyone, to the Endless Night. Now, where we left off, friends, Cardinal Argi, you had been deposited, safe from the astral sea, back into this twisted manor, the ancient home of Lady Calendula, the Crazed. Where you sit now is a lounge of sorts. If you recall my previous description, in the corner there is a large grand piano, but there are also end tables with vases deposited on them. The flowers long since rotted away hundreds of years ago. The balcony looks out onto the hall of the second floor below, with hanging lanterns at various intervals, unlit. There is a large painting on the room, a chessboard on one of these small end tables, as well as a short, squat bookshelf, and just a couple of trinkets that are scattered across the surface of a low cabinet. The last thing that you did before we finished out last week was examining the room. You were told by Shesha as they departed that music is the key. Cadre, with an excellent bit of investigation, discovered that the piano was fused to the floor. Not only that, but it appeared that the painting in the room, when examined closely, these columns, some broken, some standing, that were painted in here, resembled the arrangement of piano keys. The particular chord that would be depicted would be D, G, A, D for D sus 4. This, of course, means that it's likely other clues such as this sit within this very room.
There was also mention
Cadre makes a
that-
beeline, walking towards the chess set.
It
Okay.
was also mentioned that look closely, you'll find everything you need here.
Indeed.
Lastly, to find the spirit that we seek, listen to the other. No matter how mad their ramblings may seem, you'll find a clue within them.
Absolutely. So, clues abound. Now, as Cadre examines this painting, and I believe mentioned to the group the resemblance to piano keys, he then makes a beeline over to the chessboard. Cadre, can I have you make an investigation check for me?
Yeah, sure. I was just hoping. I was hoping you could just tell me about the
Yes.
chessboard.
Investigation check is just for more, but as you're looking at it, you do notice right off the bat there's something wrong with it. It's 8x7 instead of 8x8. There are pieces that are left on it.
I'm going to move so that I'm standing in front of the 7 side.
Okay, excellent. So you stand in front of the side that is 7 wide. Looking at it, there are rows of pieces, black and white, but the full set isn't on the chessboard. Other pieces have been discarded to the sides. In row A, if we're numbering these, going down the 8, hold on, let me make sure that I have this correct. Yes. In row A, we have, in spaces 1 and 3, a black piece.
Quick question is, so that I'm understanding the mental orientation, is row A going to be
so we have
okay.
Yeah,
so
on the
rows
8 side,
according to my viewpoint.
rows according to your viewpoint, yes. So the side that has 8 is going to be letters, the side that has 7 is going to be 1 through 7. So we have A1 and A3, both have a black piece upon them. B5 and B7 both have a white piece upon them. C3 has a black piece. E5 has a white piece. And H4 has a white piece.
Oof. Man, this is, hold on. Wow, this is a lot. I mean, I wonder what that means. Is it any kind of musical connotation?
Well, the black and white on the chessboard could mean black and white keys. Alternately, the fact is that it goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, could mean notes on the keyboard. However, wait. There's only
There is
7.
H key, is there?
No, there isn't. But what I'm looking at has 7, which means Cadre moves so that he's instead looking at it from the side that has 8.
Certainly.
Which would make it A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay. Would you make a roll using your... So we'll do intelligence, proficiency, because you have proficiency in piano.
Plus jack of all trades.
No, because this is using proficiency.
Oh.
He's giving me full proficiency.
Okay. Yes.
So that's going to be 1d20 plus 4, so that's 8. 24.
24. Fabulous. Looking at it from this side, it could be done this way with the arrangements of the pieces, certainly. But the chord that is formed from this angle is very dissonant and just wrong to you. You move back over to the front and you look at it from the side that has 7 pieces on it, and looking at it this way, ignoring the letters and numbers, you have essentially the 7 white keys. Then that would mean most likely the white and black pieces correspond to white and black keys. So the black, wherever they're placed, would probably be a sharp on whatever note it corresponds to.
Oh. So is there like a A1
Well, the problem
black?
is that there's a bunch of enharmonic ones, which means that... Well, I guess if it's a C sharp, well...
It could be a little
bit
bit
be a C
mad.
flat, though. Well, a C flat would just be B, but...
Mm-hmm.
It could, the music itself could be a little bit mad, though, even if it doesn't...
Well, no, I'm trying to make sure I don't play the wrong notes.
Oh, right.
Let's see.
Further, you do know that while the painting was labeled with the column starting at C, most of the time, the scale, of course, starts at A.
If you're in a minor key.
Can I make a investigation
Certainly.
check on, like, the chess pieces themselves?
You may. When
you
not
mean
writing,
the piano
yeah,
begins at A?
exactly.
Oh, okay.
When not writing on a staff, you know, it's just A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You don't go C, D, E, F, G, A, B.
19.
19. Investigating the chess pieces, the ones that are on the board are in fact glued to the board.
Is it...
There's nothing else unique about them. Mm-hmm.
Is there any indication as to whether these notes are sharps or flats?
There is, from Aylin's investigation, Aylin did a decently thorough investigation of the pieces. It doesn't seem that there are any, like, carvings on them or any indication of that. You would consider, you know, the difference...
Wait.
You could try it both ways, potentially.
Oh, that could get us killed. I guess... Well, I guess, what are the notes? I mean, if it sounds bad one way, then that's probably not the right way.
Mm-hmm. With your roll of a 24... I can probably just give you those notes. We have row A, 1 and 3, black would correspond to A sharp and C sharp, if we're assuming sharps. Row B, 5 and 7 have white, that would correspond to E and G. C3 has black, which would correspond to C sharp, but obviously moving it down, that would mean probably, you know, another C sharp, a full octave. And then we have E5 white for another E. And then we have H4 white for a D.
Okay,
So the other one looked like it. You said D at sus
4.
4? Is that a note?
It's a chord.
Okay. And then you got E, D, G, A, D. That's 7 notes, right? 1, 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, so
No,
you have 7
6.
notes here: A sharp, C sharp, E, G, C sharp, E, D. Only 5 different notes, but 7 depicted. The chord in question would be C dim 7 B9.
Oh, flat 9. Okay. That's
Perhaps they are to be played in sequence and not consecutively or concurrently.
No.
I want to look
Interesting.
over at the vase.
The vase?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The outside of the vase has a number of flowers depicted upon its surface in black and white, wrapping around its length. Some of them are wilted, others are not.
Are they in, like, bundles? Or is there a height difference at all?
Well, the wilted ones do come only about halfway to the height of the unwilted ones.
Okay. And then are all the non-wilted ones black and white?
Yes. So they seem to alternate black and white. It goes white flower, black flower, white flower, black flower.
Godre, when you're done over there, I think there's another musical pattern here.
I think we're going to wind up playing a song at the end of this. Hold on. What was the first chord? Cadre pulls out a notepad. Or he pulls out a sheet of staff paper from the back of his violin.
Oh, yes. From the storage compartment. Indeed.
Yeah. What was the first chord? It was D sus 4?
Yes, D sus 4. That's D, G, A, D.
And then the next chord was, or the next one we had discovered was C sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Something. What was it?
It was C dim 7 B9.
Flat. Okay. This is an interesting chord.
What's that part from?
It's a very interesting chord.
7 B9.
C.
Sorry, a diminished chord is basically when you have a normal triad, you have, you either have a major or minor triad, and it's separated. The first and second notes in a triad, which is 3 notes, are separated by, if it's a major chord, it's separated by 4 half steps.
I'm not following. I meant, where did you get this? Like, where was it?
Sorry. From the chess pieces.
Okay. And that's the very first one?
That's the second one.
Oh,
First one we found was in the painting.
Okay.
What were the notes in the C sharp diminished 7? 5,
that would be depicted was an A sharp, C sharp, E, G, C sharp. Oh, sorry.
E, G. So it's A sharp, C sharp, E, G.
Another C sharp, and another E.
What?
And then a D.
That's like a 13th chord.
Give you a little meta here. As soon as you play all of the chords that you find in the correct order, you'll recognize it immediately. Though the song doesn't, of course, exist in this world, but it exists in the real world. Anyway.
May I ask one question?
Yes.
Is it a pop song?
No.
Okay. And then after looking at the vase, seeing that there is like a set of chords there, I want to look at the bookcase.
Okay. There are 2 shelves. And there are, hold on. Yes. The spines of the books are in black and white. There are some on the upper shelf, and then there are several on the lower shelf.
Alright.
16 in total. It looks like there. So on the lower shelf, books have been books have been removed from the lower shelf and put onto the upper shelf.
Wait, say again?
On the lower shelf,
Mm-hmm.
there is space for 16 books, but 4 of them have been removed and put on the upper shelf.
By the way, I just got your pun earlier. It said that these are the keys that we need to proceed because they're music keys.
You're welcome.
Reminds me of a. Oh, it's just
No, go ahead.
amusing. No, it's an amusing thing I've heard once. A musically based traps in a dungeon. The hint was you better C sharp or you'd B flat.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I want to take a look at the lanterns to see if there's a pattern as well.
There is indeed. There are black and white lanterns. And... Or rather... Sorry, there are... The lanterns that are hanging are white. Can I have you make a... Make an investigation check for me.
Alright. 23.
With a 23, you look at the lanterns, and they're all white. Some of them are hanging lower than the others. 4 of them in particular. But as Cadre is working out stuff, and he's shown you the scale and like how the keys are laid out in a particular scale, you kind of line yourself up, and looking at the black columns of the wall behind it, all of them line up to the positions of piano keys, with the 4 lower hanging white ones standing out.
Okay. Aylin's just like kind of circling this room and oh! Oh, that's beautiful.
What?
Oh.
I did some
that's-
Photoshop on the Moonchild. Anyways, sorry, continue.
Yes, I'll post.
Yes, post. Because I have no idea what's going on, and neither does chat.
I have a question about the C sharp diminished flat 9.
Yes.
I want to make sure that I'm playing this right. Is that right?
Let me see, hold on. No, I don't believe so. Wait,
Playing the notes.
let me just... Yeah, chat's gonna get a preview of what it was. Okay. Let me make sure that I have this right. That's C sharp. Yeah, C sharp, E. Oh, is that G? No, yeah, I got a G in there. C sharp, E, G, A sharp, C sharp, E, low D.
Okay. So the D is in the bass.
The D is in the bass, yes. But it should form a very minor chord. Yeah, it's gonna sound really discordant.
Yeah. I'm just making sure I'm playing it right. Okay, that's G, D, E. Okay. Oh, wow. That's a wide one.
Cadre, I found some other spots for musical chords.
Let's have a look.
There's this vase here. They look, you've got these flowers blossoming and these wilting. The blossoming flowers are black and white.
Okay. So let's see. So the black flowers are going to be black keys on the piano. The white ones are going to be the white keys. So that means that the wilted keys are probably the ones we're supposed to play.
Well, are the wilted flowers any colors, or are they all, I guess, black?
It's all, the flowers alternate black and white. There are no other colors on the vase.
Okay.
Well, I think what Brandon was asking, or what Alien was asking, was are the wilted flowers all one color?
No. Some are black and some are white.
Okay. And then same with all the bloomed flowers. Some are white and some are black.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
All right. So I just need to find it should be basically white, black, white, black, white, white, black.
Wait, don't they look like musical notes or anything? Like if you're reading a music sheet? Oh. Well, I think because they are of varying levels, so I was thinking, like, is it a music sheet?
Are there any lines behind the notes? Or behind the flowers?
There do not appear to be. Cadre, can I have you also make another check with your proficiency for piano?
Roll piano!
Make a piano check!
Do performance?
No, because performance is performing. This is... Yeah, this is intelligence piano.
Okay. 10.
10? Still... No, okay. Yeah, that's what you see. I'll give you more as you continue to investigate.
Do I see the pattern of white, black, white, black, white, white?
No, it is completely alternating white and black.
What?
Yeah, it's not... This one I don't think is exactly like the keys on a keyboard. Maybe we can come back to this one, because this bookshelf also has white and black spines.
Netheresa, that's a 7. So I'm sorry, no help from the gods.
Oh no, I was hoping it was a spooky. But
a spooky? Well,
spooky.
7, nothing spooky either.
Yeah, from now on, I would like to be part of the bad guy team.
Okay.
In terms of roles.
That said, as you are examining the room and taking your time, there is the subtle creaking of the house around you, and
I have a question.
There's a somewhere in the walls. Yes?
Since I have expertise in performance, would I have expertise on these roles? I have expertise in piano, guitar, those things.
If you were performing, yes, but this is theory. This is, like, you are using your intellect to figure out what these correspond to. Performance is as much, like, the performance, as much charisma and playing to the crowd as it is just knowing, you know? knowing is only a part of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess this check is more of trying to see the connotation between what is here and the notes that you know.
I'd be curious if I could assist with this, even though I don't necessarily have the same sort of musical history to draw from.
How would you like to assist?
I'm probably trying to trying to find the patterns just through drawing things out, trying to make connections that way, even though it's not really music theory per se, or still
Okay.
some sort of pattern.
I'll take that. Are you wanting to make a roll yourself, or would you like to assist Cadre?
I feel like I'd like to assist Cadre in this.
Okay.
I don't think I can make too much on my own on this one.
I mean, you can go ahead and roll, and I'll assist you.
Well, if Uppersund is helping you, then I will give you another piano roll to make the previous one at advantage, essentially.
All right.
Make a think check.
Make a think check. 12.
Ooh.
Okay. Only slightly better, but that is still enough, just enough, to, as Abusan begins to transfer this over onto paper and kind of turn it into keys, it's not working properly. And Cadre, as you begin to turn the vase, you realize, first of all, there's 9 white flowers, 9 black flowers. And there are not ones missing where black keys would be missing. So it comes to your mind after about 5 minutes of doing so that this one is probably a red herring.
Oh. Yeah, this one's a waste of time. It's fake. It's not an actual clue.
Oh, well, I spotted the fake.
Still something.
Okay.
Let's have a look at. Now that I know that there are red herrings in here, it shouldn't be too hard to suss them out. What the books you wanted me to look at?
Actually, if that's the case, I think one that's not as obvious and that is a bit more difficult to notice. If you stand right here, and I move him in the way so he can look at the lanterns lined up with the black columns.
Mm-hmm.
If you stand right here, and if you look up that way, you can see the lanterns and the columns. You see there's some black and white, and there are some lanterns, like those 4 that are hanging down a bit lower.
Are there less black columns than there are white lanterns?
Indeed, there are.
Good.
They are
white, black, white, black, white, white.
Yes, it is lined up like piano keys. Difficult to spot, but once you do, it perfectly corresponds to piano keys. And Cadre, at this point, I'm not going to make you make a roll for this one, because once you see it, it's fairly obvious. The 4 white keys that hang lower correspond to dead. D-sus 2, in other words.
Wait.
D-E-A-D, yes.
Yeah, you're right.
A little bit of irony for you.
Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, D-E-A-D?
Yep.
Yeah, dead.
Oh.
While they're examining these, back over at the red herring vase, are the flowers, like, securely attached in the vase?
They're not real flowers, they're painted on the vase.
Oh.
Yeah. Like painting on the vase itself.
It's like, an urn. A decorative urn.
Alright. I'm going to look.
There's...
wait, wallpaper. You mentioned the wallpaper earlier.
I did indeed.
Does that also make that kind of... Wait, no, you mentioned sections of the wallpaper were peeling, which means that those are going to represent the keys that are being pressed, provided it has the white, black, white, black, white, white pattern.
Well, the wallpaper is indeed black and white. can I have you roll another piano check for me? Apusan, would you like to continue assisting?
Absolutely.
All right.
All right.
Uh, 18.
18. Fabulous. With an 18, as you begin to look it over, although a pattern could be discerned from this, as you're testing it, you can actually like peel off parts of the wallpaper. So it occurs to you that most likely this is just age of the house that happens to line up.
All right. There was something else you mentioned.
The bookshelf. And there are also trinkets on a table.
Jeez.
All right, I'll take a look at the bookshelf.
Okay. Taking a look at the bookshelf, there are 16 books in total, 12 on the bottom shelf, which fit perfectly into that space, with 4 slots removed, and those 4 books have been placed onto the upper shelf.
Okay.
Now, the 3 white books and 1 black book have been removed from the shelf below.
What chord would that make in the
Go-
lower shelf?
Go ahead and make another piano check for me. This one's easier because it's pretty easy to look at.
23.
23, fabulous. So, looking at the lower shelf, with the books that have been removed, you take a look at it, and for a moment it confuses you because it goes past like the number of keys in a scale, but then you realize that the pattern does continue to, more keys beyond. The books on the bottom shelf aren't what matters, but the spaces are, and what has been removed would correspond to D, F sharp, A, and D for a D major chord.
So just D.
D, F sharp, A, and D.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
D, F sharp, and then, D, F sharp, and then G. Yeah. No, A.
D, F sharp, A, D.
Ah, so it's a big one.
Mm-hmm. Furthermore, can I have everybody make a perception check for me?
Oh yeah.
Uh, 18.
18.
11.
No, it's
11.
2.
I'm going to switch up the ambiance to something a little bit darker so that we get the
17.
17. And Opusant? 4.
4.
That's about right.
Hey, listen, that's usually me.
Or me.
True.
I'm trying to
So-
paint pictures with notes, so...
First of all, I would like to deliver a correction. Aelin, you asked to examine the chessboard. I said that there was nothing of
No.
interest besides the fact that they were glued. That is incorrect. On the bottom of the ornate chessboard, just along the side, you find a tiny etching of the number 1.
Okay.
Cadre and Aelin, both of you, as you are standing near and examining this bookcase, you find a little etching in the wood of the number 4. Furthermore, the two of you do hear, leading out of this room, there is a hall. No noise comes from there, but there's also a set of double doors near the banister that lead into another room, and from inside it, you hear and some wet thudding.
Aelin will put on the earplugs of the boulette, and I'll move up to the door.
Okay.
Sneaking.
Stealth check for me.
So all of a sudden, Aelin looks at Cadre, her eyes widen, and then she just puts in the earplugs and crouches and starts walking to the door.
Cadre does not move.
19.
19. Fabulous. Everybody else goes stock still as Aelin, you shove the earplugs in, go deaf, and instead tune yourself into the vibrations of the area around with your tremor sense. You edge your way carefully towards the door with your new senses, able to hear your own heartbeat and that of your companions. As you approach the door and you feel the sensation, the vibrations of something being dragged.
In which direction? Like away from us?
From the left side of the room to the right. And then there's a rumbling noise, like stone shifting, and this slithering. And everything settles back into silence.
Where was the stone shifting?
On the right side of the room.
Okay. And then it stopped?
Mm-hmm. Now, all you can hear is, every time you put in these earplugs, it's been the same thing. You always seem to hear a slithering within the walls.
Yeah. So you see Aelin, she's listening. She doesn't need to press her ears up against the wall, she just stands next to it. And then you see her, she's kind of moving her body from left to the right, like she's following the sound. And then once it goes into the wall and it kind of stops, she in a twitch starts looking around the entire room as she hears the slithering in the walls. I take out the earplugs and I put them back in, and then Aelin just goes, I feel like the house just ate something and went into the walls.
Tasty.
Also horrifying, but yes.
Yes.
Your soul was delicious. Sorry.
So something on the right side of
terrifying situation.
Something on the right side of that room. There's a sliding door and a dragging thing, sensation of some sort. I don't know.
I'm not particularly good with any of this musical theory or really deciphering any of this, so...
Not so much music theory as recognizing chords in rather obscure placements, but...
Listen, I never learned how to read music in the first place, so... I'm just going to stand here by this strange door, and if anything comes through... I'll scream.
You'll be first.
Oh.
And with that, I would like to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Mage Armor is up.
May I offer an alternate suggestion?
I turn to you as a glittering little veil goes over me, and I'm like, yes.
You could, as a thought, you could, instead of screaming, well, I mean, you can scream too, but, I mean, you know, but you could also cover it in flames.
I mean, that's my intention.
Oh, okay. You just didn't say that, so I was, like, I wasn't sure.
Is
I
the
was
scream
just at
the verbal component?
yes, actually.
Yes.
The scream will be the verbal component.
Fire!
There was meant to be a word there, but I've since learned that as long as I put enough power into my word, it can be really anything, including a screech.
The benefits of being a sorceress.
I mean, you could just scream "Be gone!" thought.
I will.
In theory, yes.
I will look at the Hold on. I think it was the portrait that had the first set of notes that we got, and I want to start looking on the portrait for a tiny number.
Okay. Now that you know what you're looking for, I will allow you an investigation check at advantage.
Okay.
And I'm going
And
to.
The D major had a 4 on it.
30.
Yeah,
Oh
the D
my
major had a 4 with a 30.
And a natural
Jesus
20.
Christ.
With a 30, okay, I'm just gonna give you this. Yeah, so you do find the number 2 etched into the lower side of the painting's frame. As you turn around to tell everybody that, you also glance at the wall and just catch, like, in all of the, like, the scratches that already exist on the wall, the lanterns have a number 3 behind them. It's very, very difficult to make out because it's like amid a bunch of scratches on the wood.
Yeah. So I turn, I say, I'm like, so this one's the number, so this one, oh, I found the number, and I turn and look, it's the number 2. Oh, look, I found another one. That one's number 3.
Yes.
Oh,
so...
well, then this one's 4.
I just like point at the wall, and it just like looks like the wall.
I guess that leaves the chest set as 1.
I'm not looking. I'm kind of.
Yes.
I'm being all sweaty over by this door, just kind of like playing with my fingers, like waiting to cast Firebolt if something comes through.
Oh, there's also this, the wallpaper that you are still looking at.
Oh, no, he had discovered that that's just age of the house.
Wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
everything in this room is themed pretty much in black and white, so anything could be something, but the vase and the wall are red herrings.
I look, not, I don't just look at the rug, at first I look for a number on the rug.
Fantastic, make an investigation check at advantage.
26.
26. There is no number on the rug.
There's no number here, so I don't think it's that. And then I look at like all the knickknacks on the table, and I look for a number.
Okay. I'll make this easy. There is no number on the table, and the knickknacks are scattered about and not secured, so...
Okay. Well, I think this is everything, Cadre. We've already got, we've got number 1 pointing at the chessboard, number 2 pointing at the painting, number 3 pointing at the lanterns, number 4 pointing at the bookshelf.
Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, the C# diminished 7 flat 9 starts with D in the base, and then it goes A, C, E, or A#, C#, E, G, C, and then E?
C# and then E. So there's 2 C sharps.
Okay. Yeah, okay, got it. Wow, this chord spans a fucking octave. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so that's gonna be...
Pause that music.
I think I got it wrong, or I wrote it down wrong for the bookshelves. Wasn't it D, F#, A, and then D?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then, I think it's this then.
D. Oh.
Do you recognize it yet?
Yes. Damn it.
What is it?
Hold on. I'm just gonna play.
Play it again.
Hold. I'm gonna play it.
Let him play it. Mm-hmm.
I'm really. Oh god, I fucking hate this so much. Hold on. Let me make sure I've got the notes
Is this
right.
the Addams Family or something?
No, you'll hear it.
Yeah,
Okay.
just wait, just wait.
Actually, you know what? I can do even better. 1 second. Damn it!
Do you hate me yet?
And concerned.
I do. I very much hate you. If anyone figures out what it is, don't say it.
Okay.
Because... there it is.
This was made for Mako.
Apparently. To torture me. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. Perfect. And then I need... Where is it? I have
Mako
it. It's
gets-
so perfect.
Mako gets 4 notes into it, and then he already knows.
It's like, God damn it!
As soon as he got the chord right, it's
like,
very
hell.
recognizable
Dun,
for
dun,
music
dun,
buffs.
dun.
yes,
Mhm.
yes, it is. Wait, hold on. I've almost got it. Why is it so damn hard to find this? I have it on here. I've used it before. Have I chosen the wrong sound font? Oh,
Mhm.
yes, I did. Well, shoot. Hold on. There it is. That's the one I need. Sweet. Dude. There we go. Okay. Gonna make sure I get the chords down on piano first, because I don't want to...
Mhm,
Okay, so
mhm.
that's... Okay. Do. Yeah, okay. This is a really hard chord to play. Damn.
Yeah, it is. The proper way to play it is with 3 hands.
Yes, very much so. And then it's
Because the low
C
D is supposed to be like
E.
2 octaves lower.
Yeah. Okay, I think I've got it. Okay. Oh. Okay, good. Perfect.
Oh.
That was too loud, and it's the wrong one. Sorry. That was the wrong note. There, that should be much better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Is that right? Oh, no.
It's difficult, but
No, it's not. Yeah, it's... And then it's, G. There it is. That's how it goes. Okay, that's why I couldn't get it right.
Hey.
as Cadre marches their way over to the piano and begins to tune the notes. First, he calls over Augustin, who's been assisting him, to play the low D, because that takes a third hand. Augustin, as soon as you press the note, it sticks, and the walls begin to vibrate as pipes
Sorry.
within it reverberate like an organ.
God damn it.
And Cadre plays the remainder of the chord and then resolves into the next 3. And instantly...
With a look of irritation and resignation on his face.
I've never seen someone look so unhappy while playing
We
music.
all look
I
at
I know this
you in
song.
confusion.
Instantly, from the ceiling, there's a... as a section of the crown ceiling begins to not just fold, but and swing down into a set of very steep steps that ascend. right in the middle of the room. It falls just short of where Aelin was standing, and you have to scuttle back a little bit to give it room. But you look up, and there is another room beyond, waiting for you.
I gotta say, that was possibly one of the most original puzzles I've ever seen.
Thank you. I was struggling with that one. I was like, how the fuck am I gonna make this?
Oh
Damn.
I'm so happy that it hit home.
I was like,
So,
Well, Cadre, you played the tone, and I feel like, well, it's a hunch, but I feel like the thing that we're looking for is going to be up there.
probably.
So I think the ones that are best at conversating with things should go first.
Conversating?
Conversing?
Just use talk, honey.
Talk. Okay,
Conversing.
well,
Those who
Talking.
use words good?
Oh god.
okay, I'm not stupid. I was just
No,
saying.
I'm not implying that.
No,
Heavily.
you're not. You're not. Cadre, please, if you will.
Yes, of course. Okay, let's go. And Cadre stands up from the piano, gives it one last glare, and then walks up the stairs.
okay.
I will be right behind.
All right. You ascend up the stairs into the room beyond. You're met with a similar darkness to the space that you were just in, but as you step up the creaking stairs and hoist yourself up the banister, this steep stairway, first of all, you wonder what guests would ever stay in a place like this. But emerging up at the top, you come into a hallway about 10 feet wide. Glancing to the right, there is a rickety old doorway. Dark brown wood, as with most of the house. There's blood red wallpaper above the waist height wood paneling on the wall. You look to the left, and down the hall, red light streams in the window from the blood moon outside, as does a long branch that has snaked its way into the building, pressing its pieces up against the wall. You can see where it has punctured through a bit of the wall on the right side, and covered another one of two doors, which are further down the hall. I will begin to draw this out, and I'll put the camera on it once I'm done.
Yay!
But for now, you may discuss as you emerge into the hall.
So,
I'm
I-
scared.
I think we should mention that. I bet it's going to ask, like, why are you here? And maybe we should avoid the fact that we're looking for the crystal and just, the fact that...
Well, we've learned of.
Yes.
Well,
We
who will
came
we
to
be
seek
speaking
her
with
out.
again?
We came to seek her out after learning about the truth behind this manor and realizing how terrible and
will-
wrong it was.
We'll be speaking with the witch, correct?
I think so.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, I mean,
And then we also need to convince her to give us the heart so we can return the heart.
then maybe it's not for the best that I go in. We are talking about someone who was
Oh, high elf.
enslaved by someone of my kind.
Mm.
We're also talking about someone who did terrible things to Jaina, are we not?
Well, then maybe you and Cadre should go in, but we might stumble upon her by surprise and we won't have the opportunity to go in one at a time.
Well,
I have the
we'll see,
background
I
music up
suppose.
way too loud. Sorry,
But-
I was having trouble hearing you guys.
Stage whisper.
Right, well, if there is an opportunity to have introductions, I think Cadre should take them. And I will simply back him up as much as possible.
Yes. And the Opera-san, I think, being Jaina would help. I mean, she would probably relate to him more if he... I don't know. Also, not only speaking about her, but the things that have happened to the poor spirit that has been bound here. You know, whenever I first stepped into this forest, I hoped we could find a way to save it. Now, I think next time we see Ren, should we just fight him then and there, or should we wait until, I guess...
Did you say Furion?
No, Ren.
Ah, Ren. Got it.
I think before we go and give the heart, I think we should deal with Ren.
Maybe he can be convinced. I know that says that murder is required for this evening, but I mean,
it can't hurt.
Iceland did say that the threads of fate are ones that diverge all the time.
The
and end up
murder
in the place they need to be.
could be the house.
It could be the house. It could just be the house. There's no saying that Ren isn't someone that can't. I mean, certainly he's a bit. She puts her fingers together and like is carefully thinking her words. Odd is one way to put it. A little bit terrifying, but not unreasonable.
I don't know. He seemed a bit like an edgelord to me.
He seemed like he was willing
what?
to kill us.
You know, an edgelord, someone who's acting edgy for the, sake of being edgy.
You may, when you are ready, turn your attention to the screen.
Alright.
Where I have the hall depicted. It is a small hallway, and Opusand is not on the map because the stairway is very short, so only just emerging until you all filter into the hall.
It would be, oh, right. Alright, Cadre. So there's a closed door, and then there's the blood red moon, and then where is the tree branch sticking out of?
There's a window over here that has been broken in, and if you can see the drawing that I did here, I did it in red, so it may not be that visible. But that is the branch. There are 3 doors in this hallway. The furthest one from you is covered by the branch and looks like it would probably take a bit of hacking to get into. There is a door to Cadre's right, and there's a door to the left, immediately to Cadre's left.
Okay. Well, are the branches going into either of those doors on the left?
Yes, so the one furthest from you, the one that seems sealed by the branch, it has broken through parts of it.
Aelin says, I think it's going to be in there. The one where the branch is trying to get into, perhaps? Or she turns and looks at the door to the right. It could be this one. The one that tree hasn't been able to reach.
I say we go to this one, and she points at the one that isn't being disturbed by branches. Simply being that we can always turn around and go and make a lot of noise trying to break down the tree on these other doors.
Yeah.
This way, at least, we are not being terribly loud. At least from the get-go.
Right. Well.
Okay.
I walk up to that door on the right and I listen.
Okay. So you will filter into the hall. Aelin heads up to that doorway and make a perception check for me, please.
27.
27. Okay. You carefully push your ear to it. From beyond, you hear, there's a strange, like, gurgling noise. And then, like, a rattle.
Aelin just kind of, like, turns and looks back at the party with, like, a gross-looking face. Like,
Did you hear the house eat another one?
Aelin nods.
Mm.
And then I gesture forward, like, for the door. I kind of point at Cadre.
Alright.
Okay, so...
I sneak to the door.
Which door? There are 3.
The one Aelin was pointing at?
Yeah.
Which
the one
Aelin...
next
okay.
to.
Okay, so you are going to that door. Got it.
I'm sneaking to that door.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me. And Aelin, can I have you make one as well?
Okay, yeah. I was being sneak.
Yes.
14.
14?
14.
Twinsies!
I'm copying your movements.
Apparently.
Alright. Okay, you stealth up to the door. What are you doing?
I will say, so far, none of the doors have been trapped, so
I will
not too worried.
slowly open it.
Okay.
As carefully as I can.
One moment.
Don't I have oil of slipperiness in my bag?
Yeah, I don't know, do you?
I think so.
You slowly open the door, and beyond, you see the horror. The disgusting bathroom.
Goodness.
Bathroom.
Oh god, a
Is this-
toilet!
Is
There's
this what's
indeed
been
a toilet.
eating the people?
Well, that's
I
a good
hope
question.
not.
It is, less a bathroom and more a, what is it? A powder room. There is no shower or bath in here, but there is a toilet of sorts. It's not like outhouse style. It's not a chamber pot either. It does appear that this house had some form of ancient plumbing. It's this metallic thing that's affixed to the wall that looks like you could sit on it. And there is a porcelain sink just to the right when you enter. There's a metal rod rusted and hanging off of the wall. All the wallpaper is peeling. What do you do?
Well, there's nothing much in here aside from a disgusting bathroom, so I'm just gonna, back out.
Okay, you slowly back away. And then...
what did you
Close
see
the
in there?
door.
Just a
It was a
bathroom?
bathroom. A gross
Yeah.
bathroom.
I slowly close the door.
Okay. The door is closed.
Does that possibly mean that these two might be bedrooms?
Well, yes, possibly.
You do know that you're certainly not on the top floor.
Mm-hmm.
So... But you don't see a staircase, except for the one leading down.
Right. So Aelin is going to go up to the tree branch on the opposite side without touching it, and I want to try to look through, like, that hall that the tree branches, like, crawl through.
Okay. You make your way across here. It's very difficult not to disturb the branch and to get close to the door, so you find a spot that's a little bit further from it where you don't have to step on it.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. 22.
22. You can see a little bit of what is beyond. So you know the general shape of this room and its general function. There are scattered pieces of furniture around. Well, I say pieces, but some of them are in a relatively decent condition, evidenced by the fact that they are moving around. A chair is currently in the process of gnawing at the bit of branch that has made its way into the room. Slowly. But it appears to be the, what's the word? Not a sunroom. There's a room for a word before a bedroom. You know, like that chamber.
A sitting room?
A sitting room, yes. We'll go with sitting room. There's a fancier term for it, but that works.
A boudoir.
Boudoir, that's the one, yes.
A boudoir?
Oh, okay.
Wait, isn't that also what they call, like, when you're doing, like, hoo-hoo, ha-ha pictures?
I mean, yes, because a boudoir in... Okay, so a boudoir in particular refers to the room adjacent to a bedroom in which a woman would receive guests. You know, normal guests, but of course things.
Aelin starts doing the sign language again, and I'm like...
I start doing the symbol for, like, finger and hole.
And then...
Great,
I do like a fist, and then my hand like on top of it, and then like I point to my butt, and like I do
kinky.
a spotting motion. I do a spotting motion, and then I'm like pointing at the room. And I like point at the room, and then I do like an explosion gesture, and then I point at Natharitha.
I would like to make an intelligence roll to understand anything that's just happened.
Make an intelligence roll.
I'd like to roll to make sure I didn't understand and just.
Oh, I also do like the fingers walking.
I simply close my eyes.
Amazing.
Oh,
Oh,
Hey.
20! Yeah, you got the gist. You
Hold
got
on.
the gist. Aelin,
I
what are you
will-
trying to tell her?
I will message you. I
Okay.
will say,
oh well. What if other people guess it too? Is anyone trying to observe this?
Well, I'm looking at it, so sure, I'll make a roll.
I turned around and
Dude.
look. I mean,
Yeah,
I've been looking at something else.
I simply do not look upon these sinners.
13.
13?
Amateurs.
Okay, well, considering the GM doesn't even know
Yeah.
what Aelin just says, I'm gonna say...
I have an idea.
I'm gonna say, Cadre, why the hell is she talking about fisting? And what the fuck was that motion? You
And-
think you saw something about walking?
and sitting and like walking, and then like explosion gestures, like.
It's like,
Pointing-
is she trying to
talking
start an
about sex?
orgy?
Like, what,
And it's
what-
just like, now's not the time.
I do like that facial expression where you're
You-
like coming,
you
but
s-
instead it's Aelin like trying to gesture like you doing the
Yeah, no.
explosion.
Yeah, no, I know. You see this cadre, and you see that Nathrisa's looking at it very seriously, and then she just gives like a very like thumbs up, like that. You know that guy who like it pans to him in the woods, and then he just does a little like the little nod.
Right.
That's me. That's Nathrisa. And so she comes. I will try to sneak up to where Aelin's at.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Ooh, I'm so good at these.
It'll be fine.
It's gonna be great.
Aelin speaking caveman.
I grab my tits.
Okay. Tits grabbed, guidance given.
Inspired feeling achieved.
A
Oh.
solid 10.
Okay.
A meaty 10.
So you mostly stealthily make your way up. You kind of trip a little bit over the branch. Aelin, as you're watching through the cracked door, the chair stops and then goes right back to chewing at the branch.
Okay. Aelin does like this moment of like, huh? And then she just continues like, okay.
I think I wait as she like freezes up for a second,
Mhm.
and then I step down very carefully, but I'm in my heels, so it goes.
You see Aelin, she is getting ready to like, she's in like a fighting stance.
Okay, I don't go terribly much closer, but I want to do it so that I have an angle in the room to like see into the room.
Okay. It's very difficult. This isn't like a big opening. There's a little bit. Aelin was able to make out the shape of the room because she was like moving around to get and made a very good perception check.
Got it.
So there's not a
Okay.
very clear line of sight unless the door is like knocked down.
Yeah. I like point in the direction.
Yeah, okay, you give me the direction, and I start moving my hands to begin summoning a spell, and then I look to you, and I will hold until you open the door.
Alright. I look at Cadre and everything, and then I do like the explosion gesture again, and I point at the room.
Oh. Cadre will prepare Scorching Ray.
Okay. Can
I
I?
need to prepare something as well then.
All right.
Also, how far am I from the door?
Where?
Wait.
If you look at the map, I put you like kitty corner on the door, so it's like you could touch it from here.
Okay.
Is there like a rock on the ground I can pick up? Or just a piece of stone?
Just hold on. Let me see.
It doesn't have to be like a nice piece of stone. Just use stone.
There's not a rock because this is a house, but you do find like a pretty decently sized chunk of wood.
You find wood.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
I
Do you
pick
need
up-
stone in particular?
I need a rock. Yeah.
You need a rock? Okay. I got an 18, so I'll say there was a bit of stonework in the bathroom that had fallen apart, and there's one that spilled out by your feet.
Okay, I'll pick up that. Can Aelin still see me?
Yes.
Okay, great. I get Aelin's attention, and I kind of hold the rock in my 2 fingers, and I like tap the side of my head, and then I tap the rock while looking at her.
I kind of slowly nod. If you do an insight check, she doesn't know what you're talking about.
You're like, yes.
Yes.
You can make your
brain rock. Got it.
No.
So hit it over the head.
Do you
Cadre...
do like you just point to your head and point to the rock?
No, like tap my head, then I tap the rock, and then I'm like gesturing like from head to rock. And then I'm like gesture handing it to her, and then I'm like gesturing pointing to her and then to the rock.
I turn to Cadre and I send you a message.
That works.
The
in
thought
pain.
stone.
Yes, okay.
Oh.
I turn to Aelin. I point at you and I'm like, your fancy rock, please.
I pull out the memory stone.
Okay, you pull out the knowledge stone. Can I go ahead and get, because you're gonna have to get closer, stealth checks from Cadre and Opusand.
Stealth check. Here we go.
23.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was Apusan and I was like, what the fuck?
Apusan is suddenly stupidly good at stealth.
I fell down. I fell down.
Okay. I will keep that in mind, but Apusan, were you approaching?
I was thinking I would be joining in. Everyone's like, going to the door to be casting or be ready to cast something. I was going to join in on that.
Okay. Which means you'd have to be near the door. So you begin to make your way over, Cadre, slipping like a ninja through here. Apusan, you kind of get back here and you stumble over the branch and hit a piece of wood that knocks around. Aelin, this time the chair stops and then scoots back, slides into the corner and goes still.
Oh, okay. Aelin like kind of gets her hand like a what's the word? Like a clock, and I kind of like gesture to a point in the room.
I have placed a dice on there in the position of the chair.
Okay.
I message you and I'm like, listen, first time was a fluke that I understood what you meant. Tell me what you mean.
Aelin does a flying jump kick and kicks down the door.
What?
Ah!
No, we're using the memory stone.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Are you just going for it? Yeah?
I pull out the memory stone.
Okay.
Aelin was like about to, and then I see y'all start talking to me, and Aylin's like gesturing, like looking back at y'all, puts into the memory stone. What? We're just gonna kill a chair so we can continue forward.
What?
And then hands it off.
We're gonna kill the chair? Won't that make a humongous racket?
Aylin's like puts back into the stone. Okay. I guess maybe if we avoid the chair it won't kill us, but then it's gonna sneak up on us instead.
Who says that
It
the chair will
didn't seem
follow us?
particularly interested in us. Well, it might get interested.
This thing is going to eat us the first chance it gets, and we need to go further into the door on the opposite side of the room.
Do we know if, I guess, fire would be particularly effective against a wooden chair?
would say that's a fairly good chance. I say we just go for it.
What was the thing that I wanted to say? We aren't going into the room yet. Well, are we going into the... Oh, I see. Okay.
Aelin says, "Are
I
you
see.
ready for me to bust down the door and then we kill the chair?"
Let me prep the spell. Cadre preps Scorching Ray and has it ready to, go.
Okay.
You begin your preparation for Scorching Ray. Anybody else making any prep?
Guiding bolt.
Okay. You are holding a guiding bolt.
I could do a second level magic missile with it turned to a fire element.
Okay.
Alright. Aelin puts away the memory stone. Just 3, 2, 1, and then I drop kick the door instead of a flying jump kick.
Okay, so you whoocha, kick the door. It is already significantly broken, so I'm not going to make you roll for that. It goes splintering in. Immediately, the chair and starts launching itself across the room at the door. You all get your reactions. Cadre declared first, so Cadre, you may.
Wait, I get 2 attack actions. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm not within 5-foot reach, and I'm not spending a key point.
So, Cadre.
I just love the image of me busting down the door, and then the chair just hopping out.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the seams, the metal bits that hold all the cloth to the chair, like rip up and turn into these spiked teeth, and you can just see like fluff is flying out of it as it rumbles its way towards you.
It looks so cute. Is this one of those chairs where you take sexy pictures in?
It is a barrel-backed chair. It's like my chair, okay? It's like a barrel-backed chair. Cadre, can I have you make your attack rolls for Scorching Ray, please?
Sure.
I don't want a chair to bite me if I'm taking pictures.
This is awesome. I just love the image of this.
1 plus 7? Yeah, okay. And then I have to do that R3.
Mm-hmm.
Is it R space R3? Or is it just
No, it's exclamation
RR3?
Yeah, exclamation RR space 3 space
And
whatever you wanted to roll 3 times.
Got it, okay.
Excellent. So a 10, a 20, and a 24. First one's going to miss, other 2 hit. As one bolt just shy of it flies over the top. But go ahead and roll the damage for the other 2.
Would this be a crit?
Yeah.
You went before it in initiative.
Okay.
Oh, that is true. It has not acted. Well, it wasn't surprised. So he didn't have advantage on the attack rolls. Wait. Does that have a... Whatever. It's a crit. Go ahead.
Okay. Rolling. Let's see. That's it's 3d8, right? No. Sorry. I should know this and used it. I'm just gonna Google it. Sorry.
Oh, you have
actually,
advantage.
yeah, this would be... Yeah, you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So it is not a critical hit because it's not surprised, but you did have advantage on all of those, so roll them... Oh, you did roll them at advantage because it's 2d20 KH1. Cool.
Yes. Okay. 3d8 plus... am I... Oh, no, it's 2d6. Okay.
Yes. So 2d6 twice.
Yes. So R space 3? Yeah. Yeah, and then whatever I wanted to roll, and there's nothing
It
else
would be
to
2
that,
because
so...
only 2 of them hit, but
Shit, but yeah.
we'll just
so-
take the first 2 that were rolled. So that's 24, doubled to 48 because it's vulnerable to fire damage. It incinerates to ash. However, as you're like, oh, haha, the wardrobe on the wall also starts rushing off.
Hold
the wall
on.
flapping, like the wood cracks, and you see these teeth form out of
The idea of the wardrobe flapping, and it's got all these teeth, and it's just wobbling towards the door.
Yes. So you may make your attack roll now, Theresa.
Hold on. Okay.
Ugh, a 13.
13 just hits.
Ah.
Yay for the
I'll take it.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Damage.
I have
Demo-
posted it in memes. Click the time code, because it's...
I will. I'll empower this real quick.
Okay, so reroll those ones.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, so that's
14.
yeah, that would make it a 14 from a 9. Okay, fabulous. Guiding bolt is radiant, so it cascades onto it, and it is aglow now. As it gets up to the door, Abusand, you have sight on it, so you can release your fire missiles.
And
Yes.
these will be at advantage.
Indeed.
These are
well,
auto
it doesn't
hits.
matter because they auto hit. So go
Never
ahead.
mind.
Yeah, magic missiles and auto hit. So go ahead and roll.
44 plus 4, I believe.
Indeed.
Aha.
Oh, and that's fire.
44
Fire!
Fire. Oh.
Okay,
Like
13 doubled to 26 plus the 14 is enough. So these holes puncture all through it and burn these great, basically just gaping holes in the wardrobe that singe as it wobbles to a halt and then collapses backward onto the ground. The room sits still now.
Aelin takes a deep breath, and I was like, there.
I feel like I started up a. Like I cast one with one hand, and then I started up a firebolt in the other, and then as everything kind of quiets down, I clench my fist closed, and the spark goes out.
Aelin just huffs, kind of takes a deep sigh, and it's like, that is the scariest wardrobe I've ever seen.
I don't think I've ever... You know, in all of my training at the College of Whispers, I don't think I was ever trained for combat against a bedroom set.
Right.
Imagine if they had.
Yeah, me neither. In my adventures against the cult, never in my days did I think I'd be fighting a dresser.
This is definitely one for the memoirs. All right.
Aelin kind of peeks her head into the room, and I look around for any other furniture.
Okay. The other furniture in the room has already been sundered and smashed. You see dead branches severed that are wrapped around the decrepit remains of a bookcase. And you can see a part of the wall that the wood is splintered open a little bit, and bits of old dead vines are still within it. But they're cut off from the main host. You see no other whole furniture.
See, I think this is the house trying to block the path into there.
seems like it.
Well, okay, I guess, Carjory, if she is through that door, which I'm guessing is a bedroom.
Yes. Well, here we go.
By the way, Maru, it was a 4.
Okay.
Oh, I should do one of those.
You begin to make your way to the other door.
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
Are you just walking or are you sneaking?
Snacking.
Sneaking. Make a sneak check.
What would a snack check be?
Snack check?
Dexterity.
Might involve a hiss.
You
Or
have
nature.
Opus polymorph you into a snake.
I have made the snack check.
Do you have polymorph?
That's a good
25.
question.
25. Fabulous. Okay, so with the 25, you very quietly make your way up to the door. Are you just opening it, or?
Actually, I do have the oil of slipperiness, so I'm actually going to use a dropper from my poisoner's kit and drop the oil of slipperiness onto the door hinges.
Okay. All right. I like that. That's clever. Let me
The
see.
handle or the hinges?
The hinges.
The
And the handle. And the handle.
The oil of slipperiness is for application, like one full application to a person, right? That's what it says.
I believe so.
Okay.
But I'm not like doing a full person.
Yeah. So can you put down for hinges and a handle? Just mark 1 out of 20.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You oil them up.
You have oil of slipperiness grants freedom of movement for 8 hours. Or
Yes.
pour it on the ground as an action covering an area that acts as grease.
So, you put the oil of slipperiness on the door, and then you slowly open it. It is silent as the grave. As it swings inward, you can see the room beyond. There is
what you see.
another doorway directly ahead, but this space appears to be a bedroom proper.
How many levels are there to this bedroom? Damn. It's like I have a bedroom, then I have a bedroom within my bedroom, then I have the bedroom
There's a
before
boudoir, and then the bedroom, you know.
the bedroom.
So this is the actual bedroom.
Okay.
There appears to be, on the far side of the room, a small set of steps that lead up into one of the tiny little, you know, not
Loft.
turrets, barrister?
Balustrade?
You know what I mean, the little towers that sit on the sides of the building. However, a good half of that, all the stonework is ripped off, and there is a bed there, but it is strangled by branches, and halfway out into nothingness. A wind blows into the room when the door opens. So you see all of this. Ta-ta. This descends out toward the courtyard, it looks like. And as for your roll, a 5. Every roll that I'm making tonight is bad. Whether it's for me or for you. So, that is what you see. There is a little broken end table over to the right here.
Is there, like, anyone in here at all?
No, there does not appear to be.
I guess I'll go through the... Well, I'll sneak forward and use another application on the door that's on the other side.
Okay, so make that 2 of 20. You swing that door open to find a private bathroom.
There's nothing in here.
Aelin points to the table.
I'll go look at the table.
Okay.
I'm like next to Cadre.
With a quick investigation, you can see that it is rotted and splintered. Any items of worth that used to be here are no longer. You do make a perception check for me.
I'm great at those.
That's what makes it funny.
I want to see. Can I just roll to see?
9. Okay. Roll to see. If you would like to move, are you moving up to the doorway?
Yes, when they said nothing's here.
Okay. You move to the doorway. You may, in fact, roll.
And I'm just like peering in at like the little frame, like in from the frame of the door, and I'm like taking a peek.
So this is what nothing looks like.
Alright, so here's the Master Nothing.
You got a 6?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
I just hate this wallpaper so goddamn much.
Yes, you do. It's fucking atrocious. Like, and sure, it's rotted right now, but you can just imagine it when it was whole, and God, who would pick that?
I know, she's just intensely glaring at this wall.
This furniture's just...
hideous. Oh my God. And the carpet. Anyway, you find nothing of any worth in this room.
I just imagine like Cadre and Nithrisa's eyes meeting, and they're both just like got this glaring look of like, this is disgusting.
But we both just slowly nod in disapproval.
I want to go up and kind of look where the bed is and like that stone area.
Okay.
And I want to see if there's anything like on the bed, under the bed, or anything that's on that circular like area, I guess.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
Whoa.
28.
28.
Nothing.
There does not appear to be. Well, actually, you would notice that there is a blood trail that leads from around the table up to here and then ends at the edge of the stone. It's not fresh by any means. In fact, it's very mistakable as dirt. It's so old. But... there's also dirt that's made its way in here, and you can just tell the difference and make the assumption that it was at one point blood.
Okay.
Can I have you make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, of course.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. Is the floor gonna fall out? Will you be attacked by a chair? Or perhaps this time, a nightstand? We'll never know.
Maybe
Actually,
a
we will.
full-length mirror.
Ow! That would shit. I would shit myself.
Oh my God, a 10.
10. As you kneel down to examine the stonework over here, right next to these branches, one of the larger ones whips around your leg, thorns sink into your flesh, and it begins to pull you out.
Aelin! No!
Hold on. In slow motion, as it's wrapping around my leg, I'm like, son of a bitch.
But before you say, because this is a PG-13 movie, like, before you say bitch, like, it yanks you out of the window.
Son of a... What? No, I will grab onto whatever I can, and I get like, fuck, help!
Okay, as you see your friend being dragged away, what is everybody else doing? Aelin, please take 4 points of piercing damage.
Fire sword.
Oh,
Slicing
I wanted
damage.
to activate my bursting arms.
Okay, you activate the arms of the astral self. Unfortunately, you've already made your save, so those may help in the future, but right now it's everybody else's chance to give a quick reaction to this.
Fire sword, slice.
Okay, so you rush up with... Yeah, because you're a rogue, so you have the dash action, you're pretty swift, so you can get up there, you can get a movement in before you get your reaction. Go ahead and make your attack roll, please.
All right. That's 1d20. 7, right? No. 8. No, it is. Yeah, it's 7, because it's 3 plus 4. Wait, no, actually it is 8, because it's dex plus. So it's 4 plus 4. Sorry. 25.
25 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Let me double... Where the heck did my character sheet go? I had it a second ago and I seem to have misplaced it. Oh, there.
Well,
Found it. Sorry about that. That's, yeah, I'm using both hands with this, so that's going to be 1d10 plus 4. Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And it's fire damage instead. And I'm going to go ahead and use the psychic blades on this.
Okay.
It's 3d6 right now, right? Checking. Yes, 3d6. 21.
Okay. 21. Fabulous. With 10 points of that being fire damage and 11 of that being psychic. Alright, so you... Cadre rushes forward. The violent bow drawn quickly and transformed into its flaming form. He takes 2 hands and carves it down at the branch just below where it's holding Aylin's leg. The fire burns into it and cuts it away. Mostly, there's just a thread hanging on. Unfortunately, it is a piece of a tree that is being manipulated. It is immune to psychic, but it is weak to fire, so that was 20 points of damage. It is hanging on by this tiniest thread. Now, Theresa?
Bursting arms technically does do radiant damage when I activate it.
Oh, shit, you're right. Okay, go ahead and, it's a dexterity saving throw for that, right?
Pretty sure. Let me
Okay.
check.
It's pretty hard to avoid it when he's grabbing her.
Yeah, I'm getting a
It is a dex
disadvantage
save.
on that, so...
DC 16.
DC 16? Yeah, it rolled a natural 4, so go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Okay.
4 damage. Alright.
Yep.
Yeah. Between
Radiant.
between that and the the burst of the arms that come out just after that moment of panic, Aelin, where Cadre kind of reacted before you, that burst snaps the last bit, and you are free. However, you see more branches sprouting out, whipping up, ready to go for you. You have a split second.
I run away.
Okay. And the both of you run with
into
branches
the other room.
slithering into the room after you as you
I will
push out the
close
door
the
and
door
shove it
behind
shut
me.
behind you. There's thumps on the door.
I continue running.
Close that door, run away. Close another door, run away.
The thumping fades into the distance and then slowly stops as well as you make it back out into the hall, shutting both of those doors in between you.
I hate being here. The plants hate us. The house hates us. The
Ayla
people
just
hate us.
Sobs a little bit, like quietly, like that was so scary. They almost took me. Oh, Jesus. I
We'll
do
get
not
through
want to
this.
know what happens. And I avoided it. It just came out and yanked me. I didn't even touch it.
I hate this place.
Just like sensed me, and then it was like, no. And tried to
Aelin. I grab the sides of your face to make you look at me.
Yes.
You are the fastest thing that I know wanders this plane. I guarantee it. You will be fine.
If it did
Thank
catch you, the moment it dropped you, you'd be gone.
True. And I would fight tooth and nail to get out.
Just remember why we're here. Right?
Right.
For a big ass crystal.
A big ass crystal for your goddess.
Okay.
Speaking.
Back in the hall.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That wasn't
Then-
the right door.
All
Let's
right.
try
Last
door
door.
number 3.
Last door. Cadre, applying your oil again.
Yes, and opening the door. So that's
Fabulous.
3 out of 20.
Okay. Yeah, can I have stealth checks from all of you? Because after that, you'll need new ones.
Yeah.
And I
See,
assume
why
since
would
you're
we need
using...
to do that?
Yeah.
Mind a reroll of mine.
Oh,
Oh.
7.
Oh boy.
30.
God damn it.
30!
The duality of
Cadre
man.
evaporates. She's standing there next to
Hey.
Now through
Look,
side, I
Aelin-
don't feel so good, turns to
Oh my
dust.
Oh my god.
I watched that the other day. Well, not that movie. I watched the movie after that the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Endgame.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Okay, so we have a 13, 7, a 30, and a 10. Fabulous. The door opens smoothly at Cadre's touch, and beyond you see the remains of a billiard room.
As he's
The
like, he's
large
just so
table in the
silently
center.
opening this door. Nathrisa like goes over his shoulder, like kind of like clambering over him, and be like, "What do you see?"
Cadre
Just like
is as-
hand on face, shove.
Cadre is as stealthy as the rest of us combined.
It's like, if you can't be quiet, stand still.
Mhm. There is a chandelier that has toppled down onto the billiard table, shattering all over its surface a long time ago. So there's shards of glass all over the floor, and you see that the one of the legs has broken off the table, so it's kind of leaning at an angle. All of the wallpaper is peeling, except for on the far wall, which is stone, with tiny little thin windows that look outside. So that same red glow from the blood moon pours into the room. A set of double doors, as Cadre, you stealthily, unlike the rest of your group, make your way inside, are closed.
Stepping on glass.
Yeah. Aelin kicks a bit of glass behind you. Oops, sorry.
No, every time I just step on something, there's a little like.
And then Nathrisa's like, "What's happening?"
And Cadre just stands there and just has this look of.
Looking around the room, is there any other furniture?
There are a few ruined chairs that are sitting around. None of them appear to be whole.
Okay.
They're all rotting, but they're in various corners of the room where they would have been arranged for people to sit and, watch when they're not taking their turn.
Aelin is going to do everything she can to avoid, the sight from outside, from the window.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have to, crouch, I'll crouch. And I'm gonna go and kind of look at the table on the far side against the wall. Not against the windows.
Okay, so here. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, this is a billiard room.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
24.
I pull out those little pendulum balls just in case.
Okay. They're much smaller than billiard balls.
I figured, but you never know.
Yeah. You said 26, Aelin?
24.
24. Okay. It's a very fine billiard table. You find the leg that was missing. It's broken off underneath, and all of the pool balls have kind of scattered into the corner. But they are pretty much all there. You can't tell which is which, because with so much age, the paint has, like, literally flaked and rotted off of them. There's nothing else. There's nothing special about it.
Okay. Then I will just sneak over to the double doors.
Okay. Oops. You go to the doors.
Pretty much.
I posted meme.
Oops.
Yes. And what are you doing with the doors?
I wait for Cadre. Because he has been opening the doors quietly, and he has been quiet, and we have not, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Cadre moves over to the doors. Cool.
Cadre suddenly is at your shoulder.
Oh, God.
Alright.
Cadre's just like suddenly like grabs Aelin by her shoulder and puts his finger to her lips and he just whispers in her ear, "Shh."
Oh my god. How comforting.
The chance that Cadre is sticking behind you is slim, but never zero.
Okay. I'm going to try and... Well, is the door locked?
It does not appear to be, no.
Okay. I'm going to oil the doors.
Okay.
In my usual fashion.
So, if you only want to oil one of the double doors, then that's only one dose. But if you want to oil them both, it's two.
I'm just going to oil one.
Okay.
I'm only really going to need to open one.
Alright, so you oil
It's
the
not
one.
like I need to dramatically open them quietly.
True. You oil the one, and you open the one. It swings open in utter silence, and beyond, you see a bar room.
Totally buying more of this when we get back to town. This is really useful.
Immediately beyond the door, a bar top snakes its way around here. With it looks like a little entrance and exit here, and then it turns to shelves along the wall that hold old and ruined liquor.
Well, I mean, if there's a whiskey on there, it'd actually be a really good whiskey.
Possibly some of it might still be good, but, 1,000-year-old alcohol may just be rancid. There is one of those small little towers, a set of steps that head up into a tiny circular, a minaret. There we go. Thank you. With windows that look out in 3 directions. I'll mark them. A collapsed set of chairs sits in there.
What's
Alright. I would like to make a chef's check to find an alcohol that is not rancid.
Okay.
Quiet.
Make a... we'll call this, because you're looking, we'll call this a wisdom check, but with proficiency for your chef's tools.
Why not intelligence?
Because it's a perception check, but we're replacing the normal bonus with proficiency.
Alright, that's gonna be a 4.
Unless you would like to take some time, but that might take like 10-15 minutes to go through them one by one. In which case it would be investigation.
I don't think the others would take kindly to that.
Okay.
I mean, perhaps on the way back, if we don't die.
Yeah. Okay. I got a 12.
A 12? You see a couple of bottles that might be good. There is indeed a whiskey up here. The label is peeled and unreadable, but you can tell, like, from the color of the liquid. It looks like a couple of wines here that may have been missing from the cellar. And you know that wine is generally best when aged.
I'm just like, I open bag of holding and go chunk, 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 and close it.
All right, so take the haunted wine and the haunted whiskey. Got it.
They pair well together, don't you know? They have complementary flavors.
Yeah.
I'll make a haunted tiramisu.
If when you're haunted by your past, haunted whiskey.
Flavorful.
Yes.
The taste of souls.
There's a small door on the wall over there behind the bar.
Okay.
But other than that, you don't see... You've been through this whole floor and have not seen stairs leading up.
I'm going to do my thing to the door.
Okay.
In the corner.
You slip your way underneath, not disturbing the hinges on it, the little part of the bar that would flip up, and you drip the oil of slipperiness onto the door. Do you open it?
Carefully.
Okay.
Slowly.
You slowly open it. Inside, you see...
Is a pantry.
Indeed. A pantry.
Oh, God.
Shelves along the wall, though with a strange little gap in this corner over here. But there's a smell immediately hits you of, like, rotted nuts and mildew.
Aylin's, like, all the way on the other side, and she's just like, oh, God! Like, she can smell it.
Will you shut up?
I can't, that stinks!
And the face is like, I've recently experienced this. He's about to lose it.
Hold on. No, wait. I need to... Okay.
What's this circular thing?
It's just to indicate, like, that there was a gap there. I'll already said.
Oh.
I was pointing it out.
No. I meant on the bottom left.
Oh. There's a minaret that is on the side of this building. You saw it from the outside. It has a little kind of conical roof and it sticks out a bit. 2 steps lead up, so just a slight raise above the actual floor, and then it's just kind of like a sitting space with windows looking outside.
Oh, God.
It's
Dang.
fairly identical to the one that was in the bedroom.
Yeah.
And we
Hey,
looked in
let's-
these little alcoves, right?
In the minaret?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Aylin
we-
nearly got ripped out of the room on the
Right.
bedroom.
Yeah. Aylin
Right.
creeps away from that.
Okay.
Cadre, anything in that stinky pantry? I start looking around the countertop for, like, I don't know, any kind of secret door.
I would like to
Okay.
also search for a secret door, just kind of
I'm
going
going
against the
to
walls and looking
Check
for
the weird gap
indent.
in the pantry for some kind of button or something that would possibly open a panel.
Okay, and Abusan, what are you doing?
I'd like to assist one of them at least, and
Okay.
looking for a hidden
23.
some kind.
Abusan, you go into the pantry because now Theresa is assisting Aylin.
Oh, okay.
Unless you would each like to make checks. Cadre, Abusan is assisting you. So you may have advantage.
I'm supporting Aylin all
23.
23.
Alright. Okay. 19.
Excellent. Aylin, as you are looking along the countertop, you stop in this strange little corner that it forms, that angle along the wall, which does strike you as odd because from the outside, you don't remember a dent being on the house. And so you examine that a bit more closely. The section that you're looking at it's not the same piece of wood. It is actually sectioned. And you begin to look through all of the bottles that are on the shelf, just kind of like testing them, picking them up. One of them doesn't move. Like when you try and lift it, it is a part of the shelf itself. Cadre, as you are looking at this gap, Apisan comes up behind you and begins to assist, and you kind of hold your noses, you especially, Apisan, because you're sensitive to smell with your trunk. You get down, you begin brushing some of the dust away in this gap, and you begin to notice a small magic circle carved into the stone.
Well, Arcana check.
Interesting. Yes, let's see if we can determine. I need to do some magic detection on this.
Oh, well then I will let you do that first.
Aelin pulls the bottle. Like,
I guess no
it's a
identification.
mechanism.
Okay. And
If it moves or not.
you pull on the bottle. It doesn't pull out. Cadre, you are making an Arcana check, or is Apisan casting Identify?
I would like to do identification, if you don't mind me doing that,
No,
Cadre.
go ahead.
Okay.
I'll wait.
I twist it like a bop it.
Okay. You twist it, and it... And then as you tug, the whole thing begins to move slightly like a door.
Oh, guys, I found something.
Apisan, are you ritually identifying, or are you just casting?
I feel with
Okay.
our time constraints, I will just do a normal. I can do
Wait.
one.
You can
I
do
can't-
1 minute ritual, right?
I can do one ritual in normal time a day.
Yes.
Which
That is
would take
correct.
1 minute with identify.
Mhm.
Yes.
So, you hear Aelin from the other room, but Apisan, you've already begun the quill. Like, you are moving your hands very quickly, almost like too quickly to be normal. And the quill is starting to trace out the equations rapidly for the ritual. Aelin, you swing open the door.
I don't swing it open yet. I kind of wait for the others.
Okay. Nethrisa is standing next to you, of course, having helped you find this, but Cadre and Apisan don't seem to answer.
Okay.
I kind of look nervously at Aelin.
I'm like, are y'all alive?
Focusing.
Hello? Oh. I think they're doing some magic. Probably.
Okay.
Are you doing magic in there?
Focusing.
Okay, yeah, that's a yes.
So then you... Mhm.
I go. I kind of like try to pop my head over Aelin so I can look in through the doorway.
I will slowly, like... No, I want to wait for Cadre. He's been
know, but-
opening doors quietly.
I know, but I
Okay.
want to see what I can see from this little crevice.
Well, you've only opened it slightly, and because it's like not just a door, but like an actual shelf, it's not actually far enough to form a gap.
Mm,
So you wait for the minute then
it's too deep.
Yeah.
for Apisan to finish, and Apisan, as the ritual completes and the magic flashes over it, you tap these symbols on the floor. And the understanding of their purpose comes into your mind. This is a rudimentary short-range teleportation.
Mm.
I'm sure we can tell where it may go, but it is certainly teleportation.
Judging by the power of the spell, it would have to be somewhere no further than a mile.
Can I make an Arcana check to determine what the destination might possibly be?
There's no way with an Arcana check to do that.
Okay.
It's something you'd have to have outside knowledge for. However, Akusan does know, because he identified it, the activation word for it.
Guys, I found a secret passage thing.
Found a teleportation circle.
Oh.
So I do know. So you said I do know the word to activate.
Yes. So if you wished, one of you could stand on it, speak the word, and you know it would work, but you don't know where you'd go.
Well, this way is a physical passage that we could come back to.
Unless we die. That's also a possibility.
So we go through here and then we come back.
I'm on the side of not using mysterious magic symbols.
I start to...
Cadre, Abusant, any input?
Yeah, I'll follow them. Well, I'm not going to follow them to the door. I'm going to go up to the door and, do the thing with the hinges.
Okay. All right. So you put another dose of the oil on the hinges, and then slowly swing it open to reveal a hallway beyond.
I'll go up the stairs, I guess.
Okay. Which, indeed, as you begin to go that way, there is a set of stairs at the end of it. And you proceed upwards.
We do.
So, moving up onto...
Oh, I let Kadra go first.
Moving up onto the next floor. There's a bit of a draft that comes through from a broken window as you pass just below the bottom of the stairs. It is cold as it brushes at your cheeks. Let me see. 5. So this should be easy. This is the part of the floor below. These are the stairs that you come up, and this leads back down.
I can't really see the map.
Right. I will put the camera on it when I'm finished. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. That goes outside. That is a door. Okay. Here we are. So you come up these stairs, Cadre taking the lead, keeping the order, Aelin shortly behind, then Thrisa, then Apusand, and you emerge into this hall. There is a heavy draft here. Wind whistling through the stone and wood. You glance around the space, and you can hear somewhere nearby a like the sound of something thumping and then the creaking of wood, just a repetition over and over. The air seems to rush through from here and then down the hall. You can see a door on the left up ahead, but also glancing just around the corner of this wall, you see another set of stairs that leads up further. Oh, I forgot it. I'm so sorry. I'm still on the player view.
Teresa, do we... I feel like if we keep you behind and wait, then, like, the spirit will get, like, insulted that, like, we tricked it or something? Or if it knows that you're here...
Well, I'll stay where I'm at, then, and I will follow.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we going upwards, then?
Yeah, I think we should just keep going up the stairs.
Okay.
Or do we want to check out the door?
It might be a good idea to check the door in case there's something that is, you know, dangerous.
Okay.
True.
Making your way to the door. Same procedure. You drip a bit of the oil of slipperiness onto it and swing it open.
Yes.
Beyond, you see a large room with quite a number of, it looks like bunk beds, all rusted, rotted. The mattresses have basically subsumed into dust at this point. There is an open section of the wall on the far side, so you can see into this space where a large table, a very large table in fact, has fallen apart. It looks like a bunkhouse of sorts, but definitely nicer and in a better part of the house than the servants' quarters that you found before, that were very musty, dank, poorly decorated. There are lanterns on the walls. It looks like the room was at least wallpapered at some point.
Yeah. Sorry.
So...
this actually might be it.
This is...
necessarily it, because this looks like where other servants are kept, not necessarily her.
Well, it's like the fancier one.
I
Bad
think we should
neutron
continue
table.
heading up.
Okay. Any input on that from anyone else?
I'm gonna take that as a no.
So Nethrisa
well,
begins to lead the way up the stairs.
Yeah.
Wait, no, not Nethrisa.
Okay, well if I hear nobody else... Okay, so if everybody is just quiet in response to a player, I'm gonna assume that they're doing something and that you guys are following.
Yeah, I'm trying not to just, like, you know, take the entire lead and trying to let you guys do things instead.
Okay. So
good.
you begin to head up the next set of stairs then.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Heading up these stairs, checking.
Wait, there was that little circle part and then it turned to the left?
Yeah, it turns to the left.
Okay. Well,
I'm going up the stairs first. Is that what's happening? I just want to make sure. Okay, good. I'm going up the stairs first. If I come to a door, I'm going to oil it.
Okay. You begin to head up the stairs. You emerge into another hall which again looks like at some point it was well decorated. Let me check how much room I need. Okay, that should be good. The house appears to be getting narrower at this point from the mental map that you are forming. So you're definitely getting into the upper reaches. You'd say that you're on like floor 5, but the floors seem unevenly spaced. Like some stairways are longer than others. So maybe floor 5.5? You're not really sure.
5.1.322.
Yeah.
From the outside, when we were walking up to the manor,
Mm-hmm.
Approximately how high was the person that with the figure? Oh no, wait, we didn't see that. No, I didn't see that in perception. Never mind. Approximately how high was like the tallest bit?
The tallest bit of the main house? Or the tallest bit of the weird ass spires on the side of it?
Of the main house.
Of the main house, you'd say that the tallest bit was probably, maybe 8 stories up. But it's really hard to tell because, like, the way that the windows were placed on the outside, it's like, you wonder if some floors are whole floors or if people have to, like, crouch to get into some of the floors. Like, it's just concerningly designed.
I need to talk to whoever did this and ask them who hurt them.
Well,
Okay.
we already know.
Yeah, right. Well then, marching on, I suppose.
So, you emerge up these stairs here. Making sure that this is correct. Indeed. You enter into a small hall. To the right, just around the corner, there is another small hallway. And close by now, you do hear that of like wood hitting the floor and then something creaking just repeatedly over and over. You can see a doorway down here, it looks like. And then 3 sets of stairs. A set of double stairs that go up, or rather down, here. Only about a half step. And then 2 sets of stairs that go up a half step. Or sorry, a half story.
Well, I guess we're going upwards.
I guess so.
Okay. You're going up the closest set of stairs. Oh, and you can't see what's around this corner.
Which 2 sets of stairs were going up? Do they look like they're going to the same place?
Head up. You can just see the start of this one. This set of stairs goes down slightly. And you can see like the floor beyond because it's such a shallow few steps. Like it only goes down a half story and these only go up a half story, forming like a full floor in this space but at different stepped angles. It's really fucking weird. It's really hard to describe too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's just go up this set of stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, still heading upwards.
You begin to head up the set of stairs. You swiftly come to the end of the small hall, wherein there lies a doorway that appears to be jammed shut by a partly broken door frame. On the right-hand side of the wall. No, I'm sorry, the left-hand side of the wall. No, right-hand side.
I feel like it's worth getting past this.
Alright. I, like, kind of take, like, what step back I can, and I'm getting ready to bust down the door.
Okay, so you kind of shuffle back. It's a very narrow hallway, so you kind of have to clamber over Cadre. There's no room to take a step back.
Okay.
You're just at the door.
Then instead I just brace myself on the opposite side of the wall and just use that to like anchor myself to get a horizontal kick.
Okay.
Alright, get ready.
You give a powerful kick to the door, smashing it inward. And the wood splinters, and you are met with a heavy draft, and the source of the thunking noise appears to be in the room beyond, as it suddenly becomes very clear. You can see what looks to have been a bedroom at one point. There is a portrait hanging off kilter on this wall of an elven man, and gashes have been carved into it. There is also a door at the far side over there. That's all that you can see from this strange doorway. But you can hear very clearly, ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk.
Aylin tries her best to like cover her ears, like it's gonna do anything. And then she
that doorway too. There's 2 doorways there.
Gestures for us to continue.
Okay. You step inside?
Yes.
Okay. Stepping in, you find yourself in what used to be a private bedchamber. However, it's a very tight fit because as soon as you step in here, a part of the ceiling has collapsed in over this place here, forming rubble and ruin. A thick beam that once supported the ceiling is touching the floor, snapped in the center from rot and age and probably other forces, judging by the dead plant life around it, but it is not sitting still. It is creaking and moving up about a foot, trying to put itself back together, and then falling in futility back onto the floor, just over and over, as all the wood around it creaks and crackles, pulling like severed muscles to attempt to reform itself.
What is it?
A section of the roof collapsed in, continually trying to repair itself.
Okay. And where's the noise?
Coming from that.
Oh.
Yeah. So
it keeps
giant
hitting the
piece
floor.
of house, is hitting the floor.
Every time this big support beam keeps lifting up off the floor where it is snapped in, trying to put itself back together, and then it fails and it falls back onto the floor, making that noise.
Oh.
Just over and over and over.
I see. I take a look around the rest of the room.
Okay. Perception check.
Scanning. 20.
20. Okay. Amid the pile of rubble continually attempting to reform itself, you see these black, rope-like tendrils that are wrapping themselves around, almost like puppeting these bits, but here they look weak. However, you do notice, before any of your party is attacked by them, several beginning to snake their way out from amid the rubble. As you entered this room, They appear to have noticed you. And
Okay.
are heading for you.
Okay. Aylin's just like, back, there's these things trying to attack us.
Okay. You will shoulder back out into the hall.
Yep.
And
Close
Aylin,
the
you
door.
can hear... Yeah, you close the door. Before you close the door, you do catch the noise of them as they slither their way across the floor, much the same as you've been hearing in all of the walls.
Oh. No, none of that. Listen, I'm not perceptive enough to know that.
That room appears to be a dead end.
Other
Very
rooms.
dead if you stay there too long.
The bad ending, part 76.
Let's go down the sloped stairs.
So, downward instead.
Yep.
Okay. Heading downward.
I want to peek my head around the right corner just to see if there's like another door on that side. To the upper right.
Okay. You peek your head around the corner, and there is a very long staircase heading up.
Oh.
You'd say it's about 2 stories tall.
Okay. Oh, wait, guys. There's this really long staircase down this way. Do we want to explore and then come back? These stairs before going up that one?
I feel like we should just keep heading upwards.
I would agree with that as well. I think we should keep heading upwards.
Okay.
We eventually have to hit some sort of precipice, right? Some peak.
Yes. Okay, Cadre?
I would agree. We should continue heading upstairs.
Okay.
I guess, does Cadre call himself lizard folk?
That's up to Cadre.
It's just like, what have I heard you using?
I mean, he doesn't really use, like... He doesn't really have, like, he doesn't have other lizard folk to really self-identify with, so he doesn't really refer to himself as, like... He doesn't really usually say, like, lizard folk kind or that kind of thing, because he never really... He hasn't really experienced... lizard folk culture or anything like that, so if anything, he'd call himself a sun elf.
Okay, well then instead I would just say, bards first.
Okay. Cadre taking the lead then.
Very well.
Up you go. 2 stories of stairs. The house creaking and shifting around you. Wood turns to stone along this section as you continue up, and you begin to feel a bit of a draft pouring down the stairs of cold autumn air. As you continue on up a full 2 stories, you eventually reach a sharp curve in the stairs, and then a doorway, the gaps in which are old and weathered and mildewed, and you can clearly tell leads outside, most likely to the roof.
I think we went too far.
I think we should just go look to see, especially to see where we got dropped off.
Oh, right.
I do believe we should take a look, yes.
True, there might be other passages or something up there.
There's still the teleportation circle.
We do need to check that as well.
Yes, lots of rooms we've passed. I guess we go out then.
Okay. Stepping out, you are immediately hit by the whipping wind as the door opens, indeed, upon a roof. Wrought iron snakes its way around the edge of this sharp, steep, curved roof. A ridiculous safety precaution, considering the sharp, pointy bits on the end. You'd say that it makes it more dangerous than it does any kind of safe. There is a section of house that sticks up from the rooftop. You remember seeing it from the outside. This segment that kind of overhangs a bit the furthest point of the house. And you see a doorway that leads into that section. Just on the edge of it, over furthest from you, the corner, there is a tower that rises up out of the top of this small rooftop house. Then you can see that the roof continues on down here to cap the remainder of the building. And connects, it appears, to the semi-ruined stone bridge. That thin bit of pillared rock that makes its way over to the left side tower.
Alright. Guess up this tower. The one closest to us.
Well, the tower is attached to the building. So there's this building that's enclosed. All of this segment here, here, I'll shade in the part that's enclosed. All of the rest of it is just flat rooftop with wrought iron fence around the edges.
Okay. Yeah. Well.
And the tower is about there.
Oh, okay, then I guess, yeah, we go into that door next to us.
Okay.
Seems like a good idea to me.
Entering the door.
I do the oily thing.
Do the oily thing, deduct another dose. And... whoosh. I'm never designing a manor like this again, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god, a nightmare.
It's a literal fucking nightmare for all of us. I'm so sorry.
All of this was unfun. Nothing about this was fun.
Well, there's plenty of fun points, but it's starting to get a little bit.
Sorry, that wasn't meant to be.
Which is why I'm kind of skipping over a lot of the hazards that I'd placed. Okay, so you enter into what appears to be a sunroom of sorts, maybe a family den. It doesn't look particularly welcoming, especially not with the fact that up this high in a house like this, you can feel the sway of the building and the wind. And the creak is loud of the stone and the wood. It's staying together pretty well, but you don't know how much of that is the enchantment of the spirit that trapped itself within this, and how much of it is the actual construction.
Mm-hmm.
A short stairway leads down a half floor into this room full of ruined furniture. And there is a large window, part of which has been broken and smashed out, so wind pours in through here. Meanwhile, a staircase on the far side leads down, once again, and in this space, over here, where the tower connects, a spiral staircase leads upward.
Alright, guys, we know it's a spiral staircase. Or it couldn't be. Who knows?
There's a tea set on the wall, or rather a china cabinet.
I would feel like the spirit probably is as far as it can be from the heart.
You do recall Apusand, as you step into this room, down below where you fought those vine puppets, the tendril puppets before, one of them was the corpse of a Loxodon, and you plucked off of this corpse a pendant, old silver, an artisan's symbol, something for a higher class servant, not really used anymore. And on the back of it was etched hastily an image that resembled the tallest tower of the main building.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true.
Now that we're outside, do we see that this is the tallest?
From the outside, as you peek back out, you do see that tower is the tallest point of the main building. However, both of the towers, the very tall, spindly, crazy-looking towers that aren't connected to the main building, are taller than this.
Okay, but this
Take a look
one
at
is
that.
the tallest on the main building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's take a look at Locket again, see if there's something. Maybe it goes to something here.
Well, we still need to go up more.
Go ahead and Abusan make a investigation check for me
Alright.
as you investigate the locket.
Investigation.
Turn this around briefly.
$21.
21. Fabulous. As you turn the locket, or not locket, sorry, the pendant over in your hand and you look at the back again, you kind of squint at it in interest. And as you look at the image, there's like a faint, like your eye twitches as something attempts to resolve within the image. And you begin to cover pieces of it with your thumb and quickly realize why the image of this tower looked odd in the first place, because as you cover up sections, a letter, a symbol appears in part of the etching that your eye doesn't translate, but you know because you've spent time researching it. It is the Kraduran sigil for open. Which
Relay that to everyone.
Shares syntax with key.
This is actually this could actually be a key for for an element in this tallest tower.
Well, let's go up this spiral staircase, and I bet we'll find something.
Okay.
Certainly is worth the try.
You begin to make your way up the spiral staircase, ignoring the swaying of the building up here. It's just a bit of a sway, but it's enough to be noticed, which is concerning. Up the stairs, which creak heavily underneath your footfalls. Apusand, you especially. One of the boards snaps under your feet, and you stumble, but your friends catch you. And you take a deep breath. Mm-hmm. You steady yourself as well. As you reach the pinnacle of this, three. Anyway, as you reach the pinnacle of this, you see a little room that's set up there. The ceiling, this conical ceiling, has holes in it where shingles have fallen off. Rain has come in, and you can see the mush left behind from what used to be papers in a tiny, tiny study that used to be here. There's a window positioned for stargazing, and a telescope, a rather old design, very, very old design, has toppled and rusted in on itself. You mostly only know it's a telescope from like the rough shape of the rust and the fact that the glass has remained.
I'm really sorry, but I have to run to the bathroom.
That's fine. Looking around in here, all of the books and the bookshelves have kind of collapsed and sunken in from mold, but the ceiling, where it has not fallen apart, is domed, and there's a mural painted on it that is very well preserved, with all these branching stars and constellations that form across the surface. There's a desk in here as well, although it is very rotted and looks like it might fall apart at a single touch.
Oh. I am curious with this mural, admittedly.
Okay, you begin to look at the mural. One moment. Let me find this. Should have had this pulled up before. Ah. Abusand. You begin to look at the starry constellation on the ceiling, and in it, so you see the stars, you see all the connecting golden lines. You also see shapes within it. Can I have anybody that's looking at this make an investigation check for me?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Might as well.
15.
15.
My lowest roll in a while.
7.
With an investigation.
Mm. And Theresa?
Let's see my masterful eyesight.
18.
What?
Aha!
What?
I
For
summon all of my brain
once.
cells.
Mm-hmm. For
They
once, now Theresa, it is you who makes this discovery. As you begin to look at the shapes within this, you do see that one of the little images painted amid the constellations looks like a picture frame with these little like leaves decorating the edges. Abusand, you're the only one that notices this because you're the only one that can. Once again, your eye burns slightly, attempting its hardest to translate something. And so, instinctively, you look again, and amid the constellations, you realize there are no constellations that you know. Instead, several of the constellations form the runes of Kraduran.
Oh, well, interesting.
You can see that lines connect in between them, and you have to take a moment as you spin to find the start of it. But you find the word for one, and you slowly begin to translate. And as you follow it along, it becomes more and more clear to you because you've heard parts of this before, though it goes further than you've heard the version before. 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never to be told, 8 for a wish, 9 for a kiss, 10 a surprise you should not miss, 11 for health, 12 for wealth, 13 beware, it's the devil himself. This one, the final verse of the poem, ends near the portrait.
I have never heard of it go that far.
Heard what go where? It's a painting.
No, this is far more than that.
What do you see?
I see.
Tell me, what your pretty eyes.
Anyway, I see the magpie poem, which I believe you also know as well, but not a 13th verse, but an association with the 13th.
Wait, there's 13 what?
Well, you know, 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, up to 12, but then this one has a 13th.
What's it
The
say
devil
about
himself.
Huh. Well, a magpie is also supposed to be a symbol for a foil of a devil of some kind.
Also ends
How many
right
magpies? I start looking.
Portrait.
There are no magpies depicted.
Okay.
Let's look at the locket. I'm holding the pendant.
Mm-hmm. The pendant does not have magpies either.
But does it seem to slot anywhere in the portrait area?
It does not.
Beware the 13th, it's the devil himself. That is concerning.
How... The picture frame that's there?
Mm-hmm.
Is it on the ceiling or is it on the wall? Is it something I can reach?
It's painted onto this dome ceiling.
Okay.
And then looking at the painting of the constellation, did Teresa point anything out?
Yeah, I just as Apusan was just kind of, reading it and probably, following with his eyes. As soon as he stops over by the picture frame, I point and I'm like, "Can you guys see a picture in there, or is it just the frame? Am I crazy? That's a picture frame, right?"
A picture in the picture? I start looking at it.
Okay. You peer a bit closer. Aelin, can I have you make an intelligence check for me? Now Theresa as well.
Ooh, I'm intelligent.
Flat intelligence is great.
Well, it's a shame that Cadre went away for a bit.
4.
Alright, pray for me.
6.
Damn it.
Apusan, you may as well.
I will absolutely like to. Intelligence check, just intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Wait, hold on. I want to do a good roll instead of a spook roll.
Okay.
Well then.
13 for that roll. And Apusan, you got a 20. Okay, with your elephants, man, Loxodon, they got minds like a steel trap. Which is why you recall where you've seen that picture frame before. It looks quite like the picture frame that framed the Lady of the Manor herself, all the way back down in the basement.
Call that out. Tell everyone that. The same frame.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's the same frame as the one of the Lady of the Manor.
Oh. I start looking all on the side of the picture frame.
It's a painting of the picture frame.
Oh.
It is a part of the painting of the constellations.
How many magpies were on that painting? Wasn't there 13? Or was there 12?
On the painting downstairs?
Uh-huh.
There were 13, yes.
Oh my god.
He's the devil.
Okay. I still don't know what that means exactly, the correlation
I
that...
am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
We have found a continuation on the poem for the magpie. It goes off to 10, but then this one continues saying 11 for health, 12 for wealth, 13, beware, it's the devil himself. However, we also found in this painting, in this room, there is a painting of a picture frame. Which this picture frame looks a lot like the one downstairs.
Alright.
Well, okay, I see that correlation, but what should we do? That...
What picture frame does this resemble?
It resembles the picture frame of the picture of Kanashima Calendula from the basement. The large one that the left side appeared to lead into the servants' quarters. Or rather, did lead into the servants' quarters. But I believe that you also, when examining it, rolled high enough to tell that the other side could open as well, you just weren't sure how.
Yes. Oh my god. Is it the pendant? Wait, no, because there's 13 buttons.
Yes, there were 13 buttons, each one with a magpie on them.
Right. I guess...
Wait, and the new poem goes up to 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but it says 13, beware it's the devil himself.
Oh, perhaps when we need to fight the lady of the house, press the 13.
Well...
Magpie?
Okay, Rex has already said in this room there are no depictions of magpies.
Yes.
And I think we will have to go back downstairs to that painting, because this was the answer to that riddle downstairs, but I don't know exactly what to do. Oh, I think
we were going here to meet the witch.
Yes, which would probably be behind the 13 magpie door, because to Calendula, this witch was probably like, you know, quote quote, the devil.
Oh, because she took advantage of a power but still chastises it for being evil?
I don't know. Yes.
Sounds like it.
Maybe we're supposed to press all 13 buttons, but I felt like there was supposed to be a pattern of some sort.
Well, I say before we head all the way back, we go and check out that teleportation circle that you and Opposon were mentioning.
Looking at the constellation on this painting again, does that constellation represent anything?
No.
I thought that we didn't know this constellation.
Right.
The constellations on here, Opposon's, with his roll, with his intelligence found were just fake constellations made to hide the runes of Kraduran. Certain connections formed letters.
Oh, okay.
And since he's the only one that speaks it, and translation spells do not work on it, it was the perfect thing to hide.
Well, the only thing that I got is that we gotta go back to the painting and maybe press all 13.
I feel like we should just press
Or
the
11.
button.
Or 10. I mean, 10 is for a secret that you cannot miss.
Aelin.
Yes.
What's your intelligence bonus?
+2.
Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm dumb. I have your thing up. +2? Okay. The roll that I made for you, that you used the channel points for, was a 13. That would make it 15. The pendant was carried by, it looked like, a dead artisan. Perhaps one that worked on this very manor. A slave. Under what was clearly the whip of Calendula. Or Kanosima.
I think.
If this poem in the ceiling was Calendula's doing, why would he then leave a clue to it? Why would this poem be here at all in a language unreadable to all but the ancient Jaina? What would be... Why would that worker call that place the path to the devil?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the way to her heart, I guess.
The heart of the house.
Right. I also think we should go back to that fancy servant's room, explore it a bit more, because that might be something connected to where that architect might have resided. And he left behind this clue that would open something. I'm guessing it would be probably in the servants' rooms.
Also got the teleportation circle.
Yes, I think that would be pertinent to look at.
Let's check the servants' room on our way out. And then I guess the teleportation circle.
I actually did a slight mistake in how I handled the layout. Because this is so confusing that it even confuses the GM. So you would have emerged from... Yeah. Hecky. That's okay. Let's continue on. I'll fix it in post, and we'll pretend that the house has rearranged itself.
Oh.
That seems in line.
Yeah, it does that.
That just happens sometimes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So let's go down to the servants' quarters and look for any clues that the other Jaina or the architect even might have left behind.
Aren't the, isn't the place with the teleportation circle closer in terms of heading back down than the servants' quarters?
No, it was the servants.
You were looking at the nicer servants' quarters, is what you meant, Aelin, right?
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, so that technically is closer, because the servants' quarters are all the way down in the basement, past that painting. Okay, so you're heading back down. You go back down the spiral staircase into the sunroom, and you can take the path that you took before down the long staircase out past the roof, or it looks like there's a set of stairs that lead down in this room.
Then I guess we'll do that.
Okay, cool. Let me... whip this back around.
I do not know where that came from.
Well, your mouth.
Oh.
Oh, it's just blown your mind. Okay, so you head back down this set of stairs, which ends up confusing you significantly. Because as you march down those stairs, you emerge in exactly the same place that you did when coming up from those servants' quarters before. It seems that the staircase that once led down now instead had gone up.
This leads up.
Yeah, so you emerge here. You know that is the bedroom that was trying to put itself back together over and over again.
Yeah.
And you can hear the kuthunk still. You can see the set of stairs that leads a half story down. You see this doorway over here, and you see the same long staircase that leads back up to the roof. And now you're very concerned.
Well, shit. Oh god, I'm sorry.
Before, right?
I dropped my tea set.
Yeah, sorry about
Why
that.
do you have a tea set with you?
I don't know. I'm stressed out, so I'm drinking tea.
Do you take
In the
tea set
distance,
from the room?
Aelin,
Huh?
you hear a tea set fall and smash. Somewhere this way. On that half story.
Okay, let's go to the fancy servant quarters, which should have been this way.
You turn around, the stairs still lead up, back to the sunroom. That you just walked down them.
Wait.
That was the path.
No,
Okay, so yes.
Looking up to the north and to the right, isn't that long stairway?
The long stairway leads up to the roof. You came down the staircase that was in the sunroom, which sits a weird story beneath the actual roof.
Uh-huh.
And instead of spitting you out where you might expect, it spat you out back on this floor,
Uh-huh.
down the staircase which originally led down to the servants' quarters. You'd come
Oh.
up the staircase before, into the space, and then all the way up to the roof, and then around,
Okay.
and then you came down this staircase and found that it's the staircase which once led down to the servants' quarters
I see.
is now leading up to the sunroom.
I see. Well, okay. Well, that room's gone.
Huh.
Well, guys,
Well,
this
that's
is a
fine.
maze.
The house wasn't doing that before, was it?
No.
The house creaks softly in a manner that is very similar to laughter.
I'm like,
Oh,
oh,
you
shut
nasty
up.
old bitch. I kick a plank on the side of the house.
It smacks you on the foot.
Ah!
It eats you.
I immediately pull my foot back and I'm like,
Take it back. Kind of.
So, if you're intent on heading down, it appears the only path down is the one that you didn't explore before.
Yep, we go that way.
Okay. You step down the half set of stairs. Da-da-da-da-dum. And I'm going to erase these because this floor is very weird because it's half stepping. And you emerge into a short hall. A double door rests on the far wall. A single door just to your left. Ting. Oops, sorry, rearranging you guys. There appears to be a little gallery of sorts to your left. And you can just see, as you peek into there, that there are a set of stairs that descend that way. However, as you step into this hall, you hear a little thump, and then a crash, and a from beyond those double doors.
Hold on, Liliana?
Liliana! I was literally just thinking that. I was like,
What?
It does not sound like Liliana, but there was this ethereal voice with kind of like a tittering laughter to it.
I pull out the memory stone, and then I'm into the memory stone. Is that the spirit? Maybe we should just go there.
I mean,
I start walking
Sure.
towards where we hear it.
Okay.
Let me fix that slightly. It goes like this. Just adding length to it, that's all. Okay. You head towards the door. And pausing there. Can I have stealth checks from all of you, by the way? Because I assume you're still trying to be stealthy.
yeah.
As Cadre begins to bend down and attempt to apply the oil.
14. Twinsies again on the 14.
Lovely.
What is my what?
We're all rolling awful today. I'm barely ever rolling above a 10 on the dice.
Yeah.
Which is why so much has not noticed you.
I am
Wonderful.
12. Oh, Abusan. Doesn't he have like a -1?
Yeah.
Yes.
Should I roll for him? Or maybe you should roll for him.
Oh, where did he go?
He's
DC.
lost due to connection problems.
Oh. No, I didn't see that. Sorry. I don't. When I'm streaming, it automatically sets it so that I don't get notifications. So they don't hear them on stream. Well, that sucks. God damn it. Yeah, go ahead and, actually, I'm just going to put him at the average of all you guys on rolls so that we can just, you know, move faster.
Okay.
So, you kneel down, not super noisily, just, you know, a little bit of jostling of the shoulders, and Cadre, you apply the oil to one of these two doors. And then you open it.
Yes.
Okay. Opening it.
Laliana?
Beyond, you see a small parlor. I'm actually going to have you change your music.
Oh.
That's how you know that it's important.
Wow. A scene change? Wow. Oh no.
There you are. Put that on loop.
Oh, joy.
As the door opens, you see a little parlor with two doorways. There is a small chair sitting up against the wall, decent condition, and a small set of steps, just 2 or 3, that head up to a squarish platform jutting slightly beyond the edge of the building, whereupon sits a 4-poster bed that sags in on itself. There is a window there, the glass of which is long since broken, though you see no vines. So there is at least comfort in that. A draft makes its way into the room, and there is a significant chill in here to the point where you see your breath fog in front of you. As you enter into the room... Yes, quite. The chair over here turns your way with a little creak, and you hear it start to, like, creak and growl, and then there's a this mist glowing a light blue that swoops through the air, and the vague form of a figure materializes and just swats at it slightly. Says, "Oh, stop." You just hear, like, this ethereal voice. Oh, stop.
Stop, Ron.
Stop. And it echoes away into nothing as the mist kind of vanishes and trails about the room, looking almost like a fog that has rolled in. The chair immediately settles back down at the command, and the fog which gathers at the floor keeps whipping around almost like somebody is dancing circles in this space. You hear, la, 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 oh! And then materializing in front of your face is this elven figure. Semi-translucent, blue, frazzled hair. You recognize her slightly from one of the portraits downstairs. Not the lady of the house, but it was one of the named ones. This one... Hold on. Sorry, let me find it. I'm so sorry. There's so many fucking notes about this place.
Is it Tarautia?
It is. No, not Tarautia. It is Artena. Mm-hmm.
Was this one of the... No.
So, you look and you can see, like, a face that is used to stern expressions, middle-aged, some lines, harsh eyebrows, but her expression is very soft, and as she materializes in front of you, Aelin and Cadre, you were closest to the door. Cadre, you were the one that opened it. So you startle a bit and you stand up because she does seem to notice you. She is holding in her hand this ethereal wine glass, which as she kind of moves towards you, splashes a liquid that goes straight through you, not actually splattering on your clothes, just dissolves into mist as it passes through you, and you feel this icy chill on your shoulder. Oh, guests. I didn't know that there was a soiree. Come in. Oh, we have guests! And she turns around and begins to walk away, and as soon as she's like 5 feet away from you, she just vanishes into mist again.
We close the door. I'm kidding.
Well, we're done with that, bye.
Well, goodbye.
Well, you're not the ghost we're looking for.
I kind of give a side eye to each of those around us, and I mouth the words, "Play along."
Oh dear.
I kind of like shrug and smile.
And Nathrisa will put on her very practiced face and just call out as she enters and does a graceful, not a bow, what do you call it? A curtsy.
Mm-hmm.
And says, "Your welcome is very gracious, Lady Calendula."
Lady. Oh, phew. She materializes back in front of your face as you step in on the ruined carpet. Wine, ethereal wine sloshing from her cup. Thank you. You weren't announced. What are your names? Your names. Yeah. Your name. Oh, beautiful. Very beautiful. She, goes to touch your hair and doesn't seem to notice at all as her hand just passes through it.
Yeah, Nathrisa's just kind of like playing along like how you would with like a drunk guest.
Well, out with it. Come, tell me. She takes a sip of the wine and it fills itself back up. Nathrisa Sro. I've heard that name before. Once or twice upon a blue moon. Somewhere. She spins and dances away from you, and she goes semi-translucent as she gets a bit of a distance. Stops in front of this mirror above a little dresser, which kind of like shifts away from the wall. The drawer's starting to open, and she smacks it. It's like, be nice that our guests. And just begins humming to herself, looking in the mirror where you see no reflection from her. And just forgets about you.
Yeah. I kind of take that as a second to like look back over my shoulder back at Kadri and Aelin, and I kind of usher you both forward into the room.
And what lovely music.
Tiffy go and follow Nethrace's lead.
Yeah, I put my hands behind my back as I'm just kind of like looking pleasant, but she points to where Aelin is coming at her from the back, and I cast a message, and I say, Aelin, put the memory stone in my hand.
Okay. Yeah, I subtly do that.
I'm holding it behind my back, and I will imbue it with a message saying, she is living in the time when she was alive. She may have some memory to give us a clue to where the witch's whereabouts are.
I just take it, absorb it, pass it over.
You pass it about the group, and the message is transmitted non-verbally through the stone.
Whenever I walk in, I give a elven curtsy, elven bow.
She immediately whips back around, and the ethereal wine sloshes from a glass and just turns into this blue mist in the air that settles, and the glass fills itself again. She moves towards you, but she doesn't walk. She just kind of like is there suddenly. She's like, oh, a child of the moon. What interesting guests my daughter keeps. And what a lovely servant you have. She gestures towards Abusand. What nice clothing. I never would have thought. And she takes another long drink of the wine. Are you here for the soiree?
Why, of course, what else?
Excellent. Did you let my daughter know? She forgets from time to time. Don't tell anyone, but I think she's a little bit crazy.
I'm just like politely laughing along.
Politely joining in laughter as nobles do.
The little tittering laugh.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I'm sure she'll be along soon, and we can all do our greetings. Since, I suppose a toast is due as well.
A toast? I love a toast. A toast, and she like throws the glass forward, and it splashes over you, Nethrisa, and you just feel this chill pass through you. A toast to what? To what? To what? To health? To life? To wealth?
The devil himself.
Oh, that rhymes. Oh, I love
How
it.
convenient.
How convenient. I'm sure that she'll be along for tea time. Oh, I love my tea time. Are you here for tea?
And the soiree, my lady. But perhaps, the reason why she's so kept from us and not enjoying the festivities is perhaps because she's dealing with that problem of hers. So I've heard.
Oh, a problem. Which one? She has so many.
Oh dear, my lady, I would never imply such a thing to your own very blood, but I have heard she has picked
Fly
up
away.
one of those witches.
Oh, the witch. Oh, you know of her? Oh, she keeps
Well,
her
we'll get
hidden from
around.
so many. Mm-hmm. She thinks that I don't know where she keeps her.
How foolish, the lady of the
Up the stairs and behind the wall.
No,
Does
it
she
couldn't
think I'm
be
dead?
that simple, my lady.
Indeed it is. I don't know how to go, but no door, just the pantry.
Oh my god.
God damn it!
Well, she keeps all the
Oh.
teas. I love the teas. My daughter makes the best
You love
teas.
the teas? Well,
The
since she
best
is
teas.
occupied, why don't we go and get you some of those
She
teas?
puts the best sugar in mine.
Oh, so lovely of her, isn't it? We
Tea.
can get you some tea and sugar,
Tea
perhaps.
time? Is it tea
Yes.
time? Oh, tea
Oh my
time,
God, she's
tea
putting
time,
cocaine in
tea
her
time. Strange, so strange. Did you know my daughter takes tea in the middle of the night? She thinks I don't hear her.
I'm very slowly beginning to
Mm-hmm.
step back towards the door. But my face seems like I'm engaged in the conversation.
Chamomile, Earl Grey, Assam, silver nettle, ginger. All the time. She puts it back on the table in the morning.
So knowledgeable of
And as
many
you
teas.
step away, the voice begins to fade into an echo. Tea.
I imagine we all are taking steps back and harmoniously as we slither out of the room.
I begin to waltz out of the room.
And you can see as the figure fades, because it does become transparent from a certain distance, it begins to dance again around the room. And you slowly shut the door.
Yeah.
But you still hear the echoing laughter in the distance.
I let out a heavy sigh.
I face palm and do as well. Let's go to the pantry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go to the
could have gone
pantry.
significantly worse.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go back. Come on.
All right. You can transfer back to the other music.
As we're leaving, I'm just like, I'm sorry. I thought we were being productive.
We can only do so
Well, at
much.
least we now know that she won't really be getting us anywhere.
Oh, she got us to where we need to go.
So, you're going to the pantry.
Mm-hmm.
Which pantry?
The
We need
bar
to find
pantry.
one that has tea.
Okay.
The bar pantry because it has a magic circle in it.
The bar pantry. Can I have you make a quick intelligence check for me, Cadre?
Sure. Oh. That would be 11.
11. Still above average, and it was only a few minutes ago, technically, that you were there. The pantry that you were in had no tea. And she talked about a pantry where they kept all of the teas.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Then
she
I
could be
have
crazy.
no clue.
There are... She could be crazy.
Oh,
Indeed.
but you know what would... wouldn't it be like towards the servants' quarters? Because, you know, kitchens tend to be where servants can easily access.
Was she saying who was bringing her the tea? Was she saying the servant did? Or was she saying...
Oh no,
She said that her daughter makes the best teas.
Her daughter makes the best tea.
And puts a special sugar in hers.
Yeah, cocaine.
Looking...
Cyanide.
Potentially. Looking back here, you've just emerged. There is a doorway just to your right that you haven't explored. Just back up these short stairs. There is also another doorway. You figure these stairs probably lead back down to the fancier servants' quarters that you discovered, the bunk room.
Well, let's just go to the fancy servant quarters, since I still feel like we need something in there.
Okay. Back down those stairs, then. Or rather, down the new stairs, since the house rearranged itself. Totally not the GM making a mistake, just creepy house.
Just a creepy house.
Just a creepy living house. You come down the stairs, in the proper order, I swear. Back to here. Where are you heading? To the door?
Yeah, to the door that leads into those quarters.
Okay. You've already oiled this door, so you enter it without issue. Back into the bunk room, with the small mess hall off to the side. And then?
I go up to those doors at the diagonal.
Okay.
And open.
Okay. You step up to those doors and open them, and what you see, Aelin, is what appears to be a large communal shower.
You know, I mean, if her daughter's room is the one that has the pantry, that's the lady of the house. If we go to her portrait, I press the 13th magpie, that supposedly leads to her room, does it not? Would that not also lead us to the witch?
It's a warning to not go there. I'm taking it. I go over to the other door next to it, and I open that one.
Okay.
I feel like...
open this door, and you see what looks like a very large storage closet filled with old and rotting chests. There are stone shelves along the walls on which they sit. They're small chests, looks like for personal effects, which is another interesting point. This room, the bunks are nicer, the walls were papered at some point. There is an actual mess hall in here, and it looks like whoever stayed in here was allowed to keep personal effects, which slaves, which the Jaina servants would have been, would not be allowed to, especially not in that time. Nowadays it's different, but this was 1,000 years ago.
So, maybe this wasn't the servants' halls, because they wouldn't be allowed to keep personal belongings, right?
Can I have you make a perception check for me?
Okay. Oh,
Could
they
I
were just...
use some of my...
Natural 20!
Oh, shit!
28.
Natural 20. You glance around, and at a swift glance, you take note of some things poking out of the chests, and a rack that has collapsed onto the ground. And you see weapons, armor, rusted, rotted, old. This was a guard barracks.
Guard barracks.
Also, horribly positioned in the middle of the house. Yes, sorry, go on.
Yeah. No, I was literally just about to ask that. I was like, that sounds extremely unusual.
Yes, but this entire manor appears to have been designed by a mad woman.
Well, not necessarily.
True,
Not if you're concerned about security. Because then it means that the distance from the center of the house is the same.
It can either mean that this guard barracks was built here because the witch was volatile and they needed guards nearby. Possibly.
True. I go outside and look around the corner down that hall that we haven't seen.
Okay.
Then again, it could also be just because she's crazy.
A cold wind meets your face as you see a section of the house is just gone. Collapsed away. There's open air and wind rushing through.
Oh, well.
Well, guys, where do you want to go next? I mean, the only thing I could think of is us trying to look for the pantry. Wait, what about downstairs? That kitchen that we were at originally. Well, it didn't really have any other rooms next to it.
In the interest of time and moving things along, because we've been in this manor for very many sessions at this point, I'm going to have each of you roll a d20 for luck.
Hold on. Oh, honor. Guide my steps.
Do I get a +2 for being sexy?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
But you do get a natural 20.
I
All right.
summoned it for being sexy.
Indeed. Okay. Oops. Everyone else? Oh, sorry. Aelin got a 5, Kadri got a 6, Netheresa got a 20. Apisan, I don't know if you can roll or not.
Would you like me to roll for you?
Because I think they might be on their phone. We won't worry about that then.
Okay.
With the natural 20, you're going to get what you needed anyway. And with a tiny bit of divine inspiration, Netheresa, maybe the residual after effects of the wing that you traded off of your mark, maybe just some connection to the weave of fate, you feel yourself nudged back up to the floor above.
I follow this urge.
Okay.
I don't say anything. I'm just going.
I will follow.
Okay. You follow her up the stairs, and the urge is very short. It ceases quickly, but when you get up the stairs, it lasts just long enough that you look down the hall at that little doorway that you had not investigated to the side of the stairs that lead back up.
I go to it.
Okay.
And I go through.
Sorry, what was the luck part again? I missed it. Oh, I got
The-
distracted.
She just felt divine inspiration tugged in a direction.
Okay.
Netheresa, you open the door, and you see a pantry.
A pantry! Oh shit.
We found the larder.
Indeed. Except in this pantry, as you step inside, the door creaking a bit because you're not wasting your oil here. The shelves are lined with cans, and the cans have labels underneath them on the shelves, little metallic plaques. Each one is the name of a tea.
Didn't she say ginger was her favorite?
She didn't say a favorite. She just kind of started listing teas.
Okay. I think ginger was just the last one she listed.
Yeah.
She listed chamomile,
Earl
Earl
Grey,
Grey, silver root.
Yeah.
Right.
There was... It's only been a very short while, so I will list them again. The last thing that she said before you exited was... Strange, so strange, my girl. You know, she takes tea in the middle of the night. And then she started listing teas. Chamomile, Earl Grey, Assam, silver nettle, ginger. All the time. Back in the morning on the table.
Yeah, I want to go and see of these cans that are here compared to the ones that she listed and see if there is an order pattern here.
Okay. Gotcha. Go ahead and make an investigation check. I'll speed things along. You may have advantage as your friends are helping you.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be leading this investigation.
I mean, I can...
Oh!
Oh no.
What did you get?
I got a 7, and the other one was a nat 1.
Oh, a 7 and a 1. Fabulous.
Ooh.
There's no order that you notice, but you do see that several teas are missing from their slots. Oops.
Back in the morning. Back in the morning.
That means that she took these empty spots. She took her favorite teas in the middle of the night. I start looking at the empty spaces and like trying to dust off to see if there's like a teleportation circle or something.
Okay. It's big enough, the spaces are big enough for your hand.
Okay.
But I will have... Aelin, you can go ahead and make an investigation check. This one's not at advantage because there has already been an investigation check.
I'm sorry.
26.
Oh shit!
26! Fabulous. You do see that there is...
7 didn't cut the mustard?
Your 7 didn't cut it? No, it didn't. You do see that there is a section of this pantry, of the shelving along the walls, that looks like it could open. Further, it looks like all of the teas that are missing, of which there are about 12, there are mechanisms under them of some form. It looks like a rune on each one, and a little bit of a counterweight so that the shelf will just sink slightly if it's set onto it. But you're not sure what each of them would do. Certainly a combination of them would open this door.
Do I see a table anywhere?
You do not see a table in this room.
Okay.
You said...
Are they alphabetized?
No.
You said like a specific set of them would counterbalance it and then open the door, most likely? Is that what
Yeah.
I understand?
It looks like most likely putting a particular set of teas into these slots would open the door. You're not sure if putting the wrong ones would trigger a trap or not.
How many slots are there?
There
12,
are 12 empty
right?
slots. Mm-hmm.
Make it 11. I'm putting down my little white ball.
Okay. Where do you put it? You see there's a slot open for Sincha, for Masala, chai, kimun, chamomile, Earl Grey.
Let's do chai.
Chai? You put it in the slot for chai?
Yep.
Okay. You set it down, and it doesn't appear that the weight is enough to do anything.
Oh.
Besides which, there also appears to be a rune on it.
A rune?
Mm-hmm. There's a rune etched into the shelf, and Aelin was able to determine that there is a counterweight that it will sink when something heavy enough is set on it.
Do we know what
over
the
on
mean,
the chamomile one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. What do the runes? Opison, could you maybe see what these say?
I don't know if Opison can speak right now.
Here. Oh.
We.
Just yeah, I'm just back and forth and stuff.
Gotcha. Are you able to make a roll, or would you like somebody to do it for you? I know you're on mobile
I would
right
love
now.
if you could make a roll for me. I currently cannot.
Fabulous. Can one of the players do that for me?
Have
what
my
would
sheet
his
up.
roll be?
Yeah.
I still have
This
my
would-
sheet saved from before, so
What
Gotcha.
kind
need
of
a
roll?
stat.
This would be Arcana.
That's a +7.
Plus 7. Got it.
I got it.
And let me.
17.
With a 17, it looks like this is a simple rune that would react to another rune when placed in close enough proximity. So you assume that these canisters of tea would have a rune on them.
Hold on. Do I remember if back in the ghost room if there was a table that had any tea on it?
There was no table, but you did pass by another closed door.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to that door.
Okay. You step back out into the hall and walk the short distance toward that door, the house creaking around you. Somewhere from down below outside the house, you hear a shing scrape. But you continue on, determined in your mission, to that door, which you open into a small tea parlor. There is a long table, china cabinets pressed up against the wall, and on the table are 12 teas.
I kind of like
Scoop.
I found it.
Theresa was probably following a little bit behind because she's like, no one goes by themselves. She almost got yanked out a window.
Oh, thanks.
Mhm. Okay.
And I'll come and help collect these cans.
Okay. You just collect all 12?
Yep.
Okay. Gathering them up between the two of you, you lug them back into the pantry.
We found tea!
Well, excellent.
Alright, what was she saying? She said chamomile, she said Earl Grey, silver, whatever. And I start going through these cans of tea.
Okay. You do indeed see the 5 that were mentioned. Chamomile, Earl Grey, Assam, Silver Nettle, and Ginger, amid all of the other 7 missing ones.
I'm gonna put those ones, the listed that the lady gave us. I want to put those in their appropriate slots first.
Okay. One by one, you set these into the slots. Gingerly with the first one, not sure what it will do, you slot it in, and there's the tiniest little click, which you wouldn't even hear if you didn't know to listen for it. There's no reaction, and so with the other 4, you move a little bit quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, and on that last one, there's a heavy clunk.
I look around to see if there's like a part of the pantry that could move, like a door.
There is. And it is slightly ajar now. You can feel a draft pouring through it, and feeling it, you know that if you were to push it, it would open inward.
Pulling out the memory stone. Alright, guys. This should be it.
Okay.
And then...
I go in third.
Alright.
I suppose I take the rear.
Oh no, I'm going last. If this is the
I'll go first.
the spirit, then she would probably prefer to see a Jaina.
Yeah, I think Kadri and Abusan should take the first two.
Okay. You enter into the chamber beyond. Allow me to sketch. Alright. The chamber beyond is solid stone. Not particularly nice looking. But you can see tables and implements set up along the walls. Lots and lots of threads, bits of twine hang from the ceiling in different sections where there are preserved herbs dangling. There's a shattered cauldron in the middle of the room. Broken. As so. And you see no sign of a body or anything like that, but there is a knife discarded, a very fine one, it looks like. Not rusted, because from the glint that you catch off of it, Cadre, you can recognize that as silver, not iron. As you step a little bit further in, you do see another doorway over there. Rough wood, barred with iron.
So there's the cauldron with the silver knife.
There's the broken cauldron in the middle of the room. On the floor, there is a silver knife that has been discarded to the side. And there are bundles and bundles of dried and preserved herbs that hang from twine all around the ceiling. There is a bench that looks like it was for working over here. No bookshelves or books of any kind, but it does look like, for those of you that are magically inclined, Apisan, Cadre, a ritual chamber of some sort. And then there is the door there, barred with iron.
That's what she's in the door barred with iron.
I think we should break down these herbs. I think the iron is probably sealing the door.
To be clear, there are not bars built in front of the door, they are bars built as a part of the door.
Oh, well.
It looks like it has a heavy lock upon it. And it is old and weathered.
And you said there are hanging herbs in here?
Yes.
Okay.
Many, many hanging herbs.
Well, Cadre. Thank you for the follow, Chroma.
Thank you.
It is Time for me to unlock a door.
Alright. You
do I
move
know
up
anything
to...
about-
Hmm? Go
I
on.
was gonna ask, do we know anything about, like, the mythos of, witches, like, not being able to, like, touch iron or something like that?
You do not.
Okay.
Well, actually, you know what? Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to as well. $15.
18.
Okay. Actually, then, with the 18... Now, Theresa, you would know that these myths are long since rendered as just myths. There's so much magic in this world, so many wizards and warlocks and sorcerers, sorceresses, that people generally accept the fact that this is what people mean when they say witches nowadays. And so, obviously, since all of you are able to touch iron, why would that be true? But it was a myth once upon a time.
Okay.
Like 1,000 years ago?
Perhaps.
The herbs aren't like burning or anything, they're just hanging, right?
They're hanging, dried, and preserved. They're doing nothing but hanging there.
Okay, well,
Menacingly, I'm just kidding.
sorry.
Menacingly.
No, I'm
They're
thinking
hanging
that
I'd like to
dude,
incite the herbs.
I'm thinking the
I'm being
lady.
menaced by herbs.
No, I'm thinking the lady like put these up and hung them here as like, I don't know, kind of ward against her.
You don't
But
know.
anyways, okay, Cadre, go at the lock. I don't think I can help you.
I go at the lock. I'm going to make a roll now.
Go ahead.
I grab your butt a little bit.
Okay.
Squeeze. Guidance.
I'm going to also oil the hinges and the sliding mechanism of the lock itself, not the actual internals.
Okay. So you apply oil to it, mark off another dose, and I will keep this in mind for the difficulty of the lock as well.
It's gotten harder.
Actually, to be
avoided.
Yeah. To be fair, it would balance out because it would make it slipperier, but it would also make the mechanism move easier. So, but it will make it quieter.
Yeah, that's gonna be +8.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget your extra d6.
Plus 1d6 or 1d4?
It's a D4.
That's totally what I meant. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm also
I was like, did I
going
just
to...
become more powerful?
I'm gonna cast enhanceability on myself dexterity.
Okay. So, you mutter the spell into existence, and the magic takes its effect.
Because I really don't want to fail this.
Wow.
31.
What the fuck?
Only a 31? How crazy.
Only a 31? What the fuck,
He-
Cadre? You failed. This lock is dead.
Casts a spell on himself, and then he's like,
He's like,
casts a spell on himself, and then he just slips like the pick lock in there and pulls it out, and it's done. And he's like,
Yeah.
huh.
Pretty much. He's like, he like crosses himself, Domine Patris. Hey, watch this, and then tick tick click, done. So, the room opens up as you gently push the door inward. There's not a single creak as the oil of slipperiness has rendered the hinges silent, despite their age. One more music change. I've already changed it for the stream, but now I will send it to you. You know it already.
Oh no. Depresso emo time. Let's go.
As the door swings open, you see a very stark room of stone. On the far wall, there is a bed. It is old, it is rusted, it was made of metal at one point. The mattress is rotted, and you can see chains on it with manacles. The chains are long enough that somebody wearing them could cross the room and enter the other little doorway that you see, which hangs off its hinges enough that you can see a bathroom with a simple chamber pot inside. There is a little chunk of the room that has fallen away, the stone crumbling where that part of the floor below that you saw had taken a section of this with it. Nothing else is in here, no personal effects, just a blank room and a figure. Ethereal, blue, almost transparent. I'm gonna just turn the camera back around on me. I wish I had two cameras so that I could just swap back and forth, but I do not. The figure hovers over the empty space where that section of the room used to be, staring wistfully away to the south, out across the gardens toward the cliff wall. You see long, ghostly feathers that flow in a non-existent, well, they flow with the wind, though not in the same way that it does. There are the tattered remains of a robe which wisp around, leaving a faint bit of mist that trails off of it. Her features are barely discernible, but she appears to be a hawk of some kind. You can just see the beak from where she's facing away from you, not the eyes. And the feathered tail with many broken and battered feathers. She looks heavily abused. Bits of her wings ripped away. And as you enter, there's a voice that echoes around the space. Have you come to end this nightmare? Or are you here to torment me further?
Well, to answer your first question, which incidentally answers the second, yes.
Cadre, you're very quiet.
To answer your first question, which incidentally answers your second, yes.
Aylin's hand is like over her face and like this expression of like shock and like sadness of like seeing someone just treated so poorly. We hopefully come to put an end to the terrible treatment and set you free.
The figure turns in the air where it hovers until it faces you. you see where eyes should be, there are nothing more than black pits, and the feathers of the face where they were are stained with tears that have been cried over years and years. On the wrists, you can see worn spots where the manacles bound her, and on the legs too. She looks in your direction, sadly, and extends a hand. Help us. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh, it's so sad. It's like so sad and poetic at the same time. I can just picture it.
Yay! Oh, hello, Gray. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm just letting this music play because I fucking love this song. Once again, Ian Fisher, everyone, tabletop RPG music, stellar compositions.
Yes. Oh my god. This song and like just seeing this image, I'm like, oh. I want to help her so bad. Like Aelin, I feel like even though this woman is like a human, like Aelin sees her, you know, of part of the forest as well. And even though Aelin's not a druid, she still wants to protect and preserve nature. It's just not one of her huge tenets. But like where she comes from and her homeland, I assume that, you know, they take care of the forest that also protects them.
They do. It's a bit of a different relationship in Lovelon because
Yeah.
the land is very much tied into the being of the people too. But she would still hold those tenets. Well, in any case, what a fabulous session, everybody, in this maze of a manor. I really should just fucking publish this as a whole ass, like,
module,
because the size of it, yeah, it could be its own fucking campaign.
It can be, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
This could definitely be its like own.
If we tried to solve all of the puzzles that were in that manor,
yeah,
without, you know, our bargaining chips, it would have turned into like a whole campaign.
Because we're going on 6 sessions.
This is the 6th session. This is the 6th session. So
we're supposed to just do this for Halloween.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good size module. It's been 8 to 10 sessions.
Yeah.
The 63 sessions to go. No, Gray, do not speak that into the world. So,
I will actively work to make sure that doesn't happen.
Good.
As much as I
have to crush.
Oh God, I love it, but I'm also the grind hurts.
It is a bit grindy, which is why, like, towards the end, I'm like, okay, I bust down the door, or like, okay, I open the door.
There are a lot of interesting things in here that I also just skipped to make things faster. But like, it's difficult to balance expediting it and still like. We're presenting to an audience. I want it to be. I want the. I don't want to just say the vibe, the atmosphere. Yeah, I want the atmosphere to still hold. So.
Plus, I like that a lot of this information that we're still getting a progressive storyline and like perspective of what exactly happened here.
Yes. If there's stuff that you don't discover by the end, because there's a chance that you don't, then I'll tell it to you later. There's a lot of interesting lore that I wrote around the house.
I'm just thinking now you could literally break down our entire campaign into modules.
Yeah, well, that's the idea eventually.
I mean, that's kind of how some D&D sessions go.
Yeah.
Like, it's modules put together in a flowing, congruent story, but there are still segments...
I'm writing these modules.
But there are segments that can still be, like, their own individual things, like Asaset. Like, that whole, like, from the very beginning of Asaset, when we first walked into that, like, temple, to going through the Nightmare Realm, going through the other place and getting down into the ruins, and then getting to the temple itself. Like, yeah, that's a full module. I think the whole Kalistari part would be maybe too much political intrigue.
It's too tied into the lore of the world to separate.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Kadri.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, that would have to be like a... I know the manor could be a module, like us unlocking the manor.
Yes, yeah, the whole manor sequence.
I'm gonna have to crash here. I had a very, very full, busy, long day, and I'm feeling myself start to get super
Absolutely. Abisan, thank you so much. I know that you had a very busy day with moving. Thank you for turning up anyway. I really appreciate it. We love you. Get some good sleep, okay? And enjoy the 2 weeks off.
Can do.
Yeah.
Sleep.
Sorry, I was a little... I don't want to say necessarily late, but late to jumping on the stream at 10 because
that's fine. Yeah, it's okay.
I was driving back from Austin. So.
Not a worry. You know, we start the actual game at 10:30. I just like having the players here so that it's not just me talking to the audience. There's more interaction with you guys here. But yeah, fabulous. Before anybody tunes out, let me just say thank you to our magnificent audience. I love all of you. We have 15 viewers right now. That is exceptional.
Heck yeah.
And we love the fact that we get to share this story with all of you.
It was a lot of fun.
Yes.
It is. It so is.
It would be a damn shame to not have Rex's lore and heart and that has been poured into this world and this art. It would be a damn shame to not have it be streamed or shown to the public somehow.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm really
y'all
happy
flatter me.
now.
Thank you. It's been my dream to do this, to share this world with you all, with the whole world.
I hope people are okay with even continuing to stream after this segment.
I am.
Yeah, I certainly am, and I think only Aelin was here when I said this, but Kadri and others, I know that you'll enjoy this because of the way that I'm able to sync my audio now. There is not just the possibility, but it's very likely that we can, in some sense, I'd still like to feature tabletop RPG music.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong.
Because their soundtracks are amazing, but, there's certain themes that he just hasn't produced for yet.
There's also certain tracks that I think, like, each of us have, like, looked at and we're like, I want that for this moment for my character.
Anyway, the great news is there is a way with the audio threading that I have to not record the music in the VOD for certain sections. So that means that I can actually, much more easily just stream that music out, and as long as it doesn't make it into the VOD and therefore make it onto YouTube, it should be okay.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Awesome.
Yes, and also a reminder to people for the next 2 weeks, we will not be streaming on Saturday because Rex has a thing, and then the week after, me and the Theresa have a thing, so we will be back on the 18th, it looks like.
Indeed.
And then we're gonna skip the 25th, I'm guessing, because that's Christmas?
Because it's Christmas.
Yes, the 25th is Christmas, so I'll be doing a stream on the 25th, because I don't have any family to see, but we will not be doing a game on the 25th, so...
Depending on what time your stream is, I might hop on and join you, because if it's, like, in the evening, then
We can do a vid chat with face reveal.
Face reveal for the players. I don't know how to thread that.
You know what? I don't know
Probably
either, and
OBS,
it sounds
virtual webcam, and then looking at the Discord thing.
Yeah, I know there's a way because people do it. You know,
technology.
I'm also grateful that our viewers find us entertaining enough to stick around. I feel like with this segment, it has been a little bit grindy, but hopefully, like, as things pick up, it becomes interesting for everybody. Even though it has been interesting still.
Yes, trust me, if you find this interesting, just you wait until we return to Patal.
Sing Sala.
Sing Sala. Well, you're on Sing Sala. The island is Sing Sala. Patal is the ancient city, and so many fucking names. Starts with an A.
I don't know.
The new city.
Astadash.
Astadash, thank you. Astadash is where we'll be returning. But
yes, which, by the way, for those that don't know anything about Astadash, it has such a wonderful and vibrant culture that I've never seen in a game before. So,
I feel like it's heavily mirrored by like rich Indian and possibly Arabian cultures.
Yes. So a lot of the northern tribes and the Purikwala in particular are themed off of South Asian cultures, and in particular this one is themed off of northern India. So I did my best to do. Of course, it is not directly mirroring it, so anything that you see that resembles the culture but is not directly in line with it, don't take offense to that. That is because it is the Purikwala, not northern India.
Yeah, it's just inspired, it is not taken.
Just like how the High Elves are like the posh British people.
Yes.
As they are, of course.
Posh European culture, the colonizing culture.
Yes, the colonizers. Ooh, I love being a... Oh, no, I should not finish that sentence.
Yeah, I love being a colonizer.
Ooh, I love being controversial.
Oh my god.
Okay, also thank you all for putting up with my shit. I always like interject with stupid ass commentary.
Oh, I love it. It's great. It makes this game great. We've gotten so many quotes out of you.
I know, right?
Here.
Churning out quotes.
Let me read off a few out of context quotes for chat.
Oh, please do the drunk one where I was catching a bug.
Oh god, wait. Let me.
I'm gonna get them.
I gotta find them.
We should totally do one stream where it's just us reading off a section of legendary quotes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Here's a nice soul to catch a bug.
Here's a nice raw one from Abusand. Do you think changing the hands of who holds those chains will make the world better?
Ooh, raw as fuck.
Excuse me while I tear apart your argument piece by piece.
Indeed. It's gonna take a lot of searching to find that fucking quote, because we have so many.
I know, just any will be good, honestly.
Muffled between Theresa's boobs. Is this thing how things always go?
Oh,
I'm shaking because I'm excited,
oh,
Mario.
here we go.
because I ate edibles.
The best term, the best word that has been invented in this campaign. Everybody got a little gay.
Everybody got a little
Totally.
gay.
Everybody got a little gay.
I don't know. Sun's prestidigitancing is pretty damn good.
Prestidigitancing, yes.
Yes, just wondering, or sorry, not wondering, just wanted to say, those that play D&D and have your own, like, Discord group, I suggest making a specific channel just for your legendary quotes of the campaign. Things, or which legendary quotes is just things, events, or funny quotes that pop up.
Or epic ones.
And,
like
yes,
when you're drunk
that are
and you
just
say,
memorable.
good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Very memorable because it is so amazing for us to just like go through these legendary quotes and like have a recap of our campaign.
Yep. It's pretty amazing.
And the funniest and best moments that makes everybody go, oh! Yes.
Alright. Well, it is late. It is 2:50. I'm gonna find some cool music to send us out on. We'll do Hall of Forgotten Heroes, one of his newest tracks. Just because I like it. Oh. Anyway, thank you all once again for tuning in and joining us. Enjoy the 2 weeks off. There will not be a stream next Saturday. At all. In fact, expect from the 2nd through the 7th very few streams, if any, because I will be visiting with my friends. However, we will be having a stream tomorrow. Should be at the same time, 7 p.m. Central, my Living Lore stream. So for those of you that enjoy the world that you're listening to and want to know more about it, you can tune in to the Living Lore stream. Bring me your questions about the world, anything that you would like to ask about, and I will answer you live on stream. And if I don't have the lore written, then I will write it live, thereby expanding the mythos. Last...
Oh, I was gonna say you guys should totally ask about the ancient Jana rituals.
Indeed. So, with that in mind, I will happily see all of you tomorrow, but before we go, last mention of the Maid stream. Still haven't set a date yet, but we have 2 more days, just 2 more days to raise another $100 to make me get an even cuter and gayer maid outfit and expand the stream from 8 to 12 hours. So let your rich friends know. Donations placed when I'm not on stream still count. I see those, and that does count towards the bar. Speaking of, if you want to support the stream but don't want to give a subscription and give, Bezos bucks, then you can go to patreon.com/thegrinninggamer. We have a subscription tier for just $1 a month for general support, to support all of my streams. Would love that. $3 a month gets you access to custom homebrew content that I've produced, including the knowledge system, which we utilize heavily in our campaign. What else? Check out Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and on Patreon as well. They make fantastic tracks like the one you're listening to now. We have merch available on my About page. You can click there. It's Teespring, The Grinning Gamer on Teespring. So if you want my tasty emote, my tasty butt plastered on a mug or a face mask, then you can by all means get it there. We are also working hard on getting the art of the campaign that Nathrisa has so graciously produced put onto some products for you. Mugs, shirts, we shall see what we can do. I think that about covers it, so now we just have to decide who to raid.
Ooh.
One day I will actually be not incredibly exhausted and be streaming after.
Indeed, and more power to you. Yeah, and then we can just follow our player along to their stream. But for now, any suggestions, anybody, for who you would like to see? If there are none, then... I don't think that they're live, unfortunately. Yeah, we've got Somnoms is streaming the Outer Worlds.
I think Somnoms would be good.
Yeah. Okay.
Comfy game stream.
Let me just do this and this and this and this. Okay, fabulous. We'll pop into their comfy little game. When you get into the chat, if you have my emotes, post the beans. Tell them it's a bean raid. All right?
Bean raid.
Big bean raid.
Bye.
Absolutely. And
bye.
Thank you, Nubs. Thank you, everybody who turned out. I love you all, and I will see you again soon. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
My headphones have